Hey, everybody. We are live once again. Maybe a little bit late. Drew's in the house. Meta, Luca, Lucia. So anyway, some of you may have seen that I was blackmailed into going on Paul Italia's podcast the other night. And he has challenged me to a super match. Not sure why. He would want a piece of the worst arm wrestler in the world. Probably because of these. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. So we'll see what happens. Now, he did send me a message after the show saying, let's do it at Washington State's. But I'm thinking, like, dude, you challenged me. Why the hell should I have to travel all the way to Washington? It should be somewhere middle or somewhere between us, wouldn't you say?
Well, and actually, we wanted it at Winter Blast, but he figures we're going to get a gazillion, people out and doesn't want it to benefit one side or the other.
Right. David Marr in the house. But, I mean, it's not really fair to 98 because if I do it in Washington, there will be 98 percenters there. You know what I mean? Most likely.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't want it in our home territory, I certainly think that there's some groups in Ohio that would be willing to.
Ohio, Virginia, could be anywhere. Why don't we do it up in Connecticut in his boy Jerry's neck of the woods? You don't want to do it in New Hampshire. That's my state.
Well, except Jerry's Massachusetts.
Well, that area, Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so, I guess I have to pull Paul Italia.
Yeah, true. That's exactly who I was thinking of. Billy Collins is doing a very nice job out there.
Yeah.
I'll be seeing him in mid-July. He has 2 challenge matches at the J.D. Fox's event in Townville on the
Definitely have Tim Breslin as the ref. Engen's forearm flexed. Does anybody have an alternative name like Engen's eyebrows? No. Carolyn versus
Engen's forehead crease
on the same card as Paul, right? Oh, 100%, dude. We got to have Carolyn pull Pradeep. Does Pradeep even pull, dude? His fucking
arms. I think he does.
His arms look like noodles. Hey, thank you, Carolyn. Carolyn said, "Great job getting together with Paul." That's what 98. That's what 98's about.
Yeah, especially since I said if I had $1 for every time Paul interrupted Ryan, I'd be as rich as.
You did interrupt me a bit, and he was way off on how this whole thing started because really it started between him and Chuck Bardo and Dan Bound and Devon Saganash-Larrett. Am I correct there, Josh Berger?
I agree. There was a lot
started the trolling. He did try to use Josh Berger as against me, but after the show talking to Josh, he was like, no, remember it was Devon Saganash-Larrett and Chuck Bardo and Dan Bound. It was a big thing.
But Paul was right that I would contact him and all that, so I'm glad he could recognize that I would do that. He saw me different from all the other nonsense, but there was other nonsense that wasn't our guys. That's for sure.
Yeah, but you didn't start doing that till way after.
Sure.
Not in the beginning.
Right.
So, I mean, there was beef between him and 98, but that's what got me mad was he was saying, oh, 98's against me when at the time it was just Chuck.
And that was like pre-98 stuff. People were giving him shit before the 98 was giving him any shit. Before we really knew who he was.
And I don't even, whatever. That was between
Yeah.
him and Chuck. But that's what got me. That is what triggered it, because I was like, dude, stop saying that it's 98. It's one guy who happens to be in our group, but he's also in 50 other groups. So why aren't you blaming all the other groups?
Well, but at the same time, we did have our beef. That did happen, but hey, he picked you out of it for whatever reason. You know, I don't think he's refuting that. He still has a beef with you, regardless of all of that.
Yeah, but you know what? I am gonna smash him. I'm not even training. You know how confident I am? He's training hard. I'm just eating Twinkies every day, laughing.
Dude, I gained 10 pounds having you in town this weekend.
Fucking right, dude.
You know what I mean? Just like being around you turns you into a cream puff.
I touched Josh Berger's hand and he gained 10 pounds. He absorbed oils from my body. I did, however, get to go to lunch twice with Josh Berger, and I got to go to his Team Enemy Lines practice and just watch those guys practice and eat Twinkies.
Yeah, I didn't let him pull it off. Like, get your ass off the table.
He would not let me pull it.
There's no training for this match. You don't even need it.
Now, Paul Italia did say he did try to make some rules.
You got a good point here, you know. But,
that's right. 100%.
yeah.
Captain Obvious, did you guys get Longhorn crusted? You're goddamn right we fucking did, dude.
That's what we did.
100%. That's what we did.
Flash the picture, right?
Paul Italia in the house. We were just talking about you, Paul. And
Speak of the devil.
Paul, I saw the videos of you training, and I just wanted to let you know that I am 100% just eating Twinkies to prep for this match. Because if I can't beat you with strength, I'm just going to have to lean on my arm with weight. So the more, the merrier. But so I did go on Paul's show, and he did do a trivia contest, which was a lot of fun. Pretty cool that he does that on his show, and very interesting show. It was very different to see it from the other side of actually being on it. So,
and since Ryan is modest, he won't say, but I'll say he tied for first place in the trivia contest.
Damn right I did.
Oh, you did count you tallied it up, Dave?
I mean, those were all guesses, so I got lucky. Well, no, I knew it was
pretty
something.
well.
But that was
I'll be back, fellas.
All right, see you, Josh. That was a pretty cool little trivia thing. That's pretty neat.
I would have gotten a 0 because I don't know any of that stuff.
Yeah.
0.
Pradeep was definitely lying, fucker. But that's all right. That's all right. I'll take a tie, and then someone got the strap.
Well, as you said, there was one where Pradeep said, yeah, that there was not a single one which anybody got right that he didn't. But I distinctly remember, I don't remember what question it was, but I distinctly remember Paul saying, oh, Ryan was the only one that got that one.
I think it was the one where my answer was like number 2 or something.
I don't know.
I don't know. But it was fun, though. It was fun being on. And, Paul, thanks for having me, despite our, feud that we got going. So, people are showing interest in us pulling, so it should be fun. David Schubert wants to know if we're dating. That's none of your business. But yeah, other than that, what else do we got going on? We're starting to. Oh, we have. It's not going to be called Fall Brawl, but we have another tournament coming up in November at the Riverside, where we did Fall Brawl last year. And I think it's going to be called Domestic Disturbance. Not that, and we're not naming it because someone actually has a domestic disturbance. But, maybe Dave Shell. But that's more like domestic violence.
Yeah, I'm probably the least likely to have a domestic disturbance, as I'm basically the only one here that has managed to stay single for 72 years.
You've been single for 72 years?
Mm-hmm.
No wonder you masturbate so much. Holy Jesus. How much money do you think in those 72 years have you spent on Gold Bond powder?
Fairly cheap. That's cheap.
Really?
Oh God. Yeah.
I mean, like, how many bottles would you estimate that you bought?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Like hundreds or?
No, I haven't. No, because I only switched over to that, some years back. No, that wasn't something I had my whole life.
Oh, so you're fairly new to masturbating with Gold Bond powder?
Yeah, relatively when you consider.
How many years would you say?
Years. Mm-hmm. And no, I'm not going to tell you what one before that, because I never should have told you about Gold Bond in the first place, you stinker.
That's, dude, first off, I'm the last person you should ever talk to about something like masturbating.
Mm-hmm.
That's hard. I mean, it's hard to keep a regular secret, but to keep a secret that you masturbate with menthol Gold Bond powder, that's impossible. But yeah, so what other? We were going to talk about like promoting events and stuff like that, but I'll come on your show next week as soon as we lock in with one of these promotions. Lots of offers on the table. I wouldn't get on now, but I would get on now, but I'm up in the air heading to West Coast. Nice.
Gee, that's a shame. I was hoping maybe I'd see him at the Schwartz Fest tomorrow in Long Island.
Well, safe travels, Paul. And yeah, that'd be cool if he could come on next week. That'll be fun. Almost passed it off. Blah, 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 Paul. Sounds like we need to get Shell a hooker. David, that's a great idea.
Yeah, you can tell that, that is definitely another Britishism. We generally don't call it wanking over here, but
I mean, we could,
but we generally.
we know what that means. It's just not.
Oh yeah, it's just it's a phraseology we generally don't use here in the States.
Paul, I mean, Dave, do you think? Have you ever used the services of a hooker?
You think I'm going to answer that question? I'm not going to
Dave, if
you answer any more questions about anything.
If we did get you a hooker, would you prefer a male or female?
I would prefer you to not get me a hooker. Thank you.
No hooker for Dave.
Anything that you would come up with on a bargain, I'd probably get, my God, I'd be taking 17 pills instead of just the 13 I'm taking now.
Yeah, that's true. Paul Italia says, what happened between you and James Reed? Oh my God.
Yeah. How many is this if this is a nonstop flight, we probably don't have enough time to tell you.
Where do we begin, dude? Dave, do you have anything against transsexual people?
Transsexual?
Yeah.
Anything against them?
Yes.
Oh, if they, basically, if they ask me to learn 16 new pronouns, then yes. Hey, I'll call them he, she, or it, but those are the only choices.
Gotcha.
Mm.
I'm just wondering, like, if we were to get you a hooker, if that would be on the table or not.
Yeah, I have I do have I have a loop recorder in my chest to, make sure that the fibrillation isn't coming back. So I'd probably be safe. But
you have one right now?
Yeah, no, I'm saying there's a, Meta said that there's a weak heart, too much stimulation.
Too much stimulation.
Yeah.
It depends, though. Who knows? Dave, who knows what Dave would do to a hooker? Anyway, Dave Shell did have a confrontation with James, which a couple people told me that they witnessed it and thought that it was pretty messed up. Well, Paul wants to know if Norm is older than you.
Yes. Oh, yeah. If we're talking Norm Devio, yes, Norm is 10 years older than I am. Yeah, Norm Devio is 82. I'm 72.
But Dave's older mentally.
Yeah, that's true. No, there's a handful. Norm's older. I think Jim Coyle is older than me by a year. Crazy George is older, I think, as well. I think I could be wrong. When there's somebody out in the West Coast, Dave, was it Emerson or Ingerson or Ingerwald or something or other? Yeah, there aren't that many that are over 72.
Paul said he's making sure his trivia questions right. Like, who's older, Norm or Dave Shell?
Yeah,
that's a good.
Norm, depending on what his birthday is, Norm is either 81 or 82. Or I think he's 82. He might be 80.
Dude, now people will be asking that question: who's older, David Shell or Norm?
Yeah. What
came first, the Revolutionary War or Dave Shell's birth?
Yeah.
Was Dave alive during the Civil War?
Well, and the claim that I have is not the eldest, but I probably am the person that started the latest. I mean, nobody starts pulling at age 66.
That's true.
Norm may be 82, but he's been doing it for 40 years.
Well, I don't know. How old is Josh Alpha's dad?
Younger than me. Yeah, he's 2 years. Well, and he might have started at about the same age. Let me think. If he started about 3 years ago, yeah, he would have started about the same thing, 66, 67.
Can you? Paul wants to know if you can beat Norm Devio in arm wrestling.
Probably not. He's very, very good wrist.
I would say.
Very good wrist.
I don't think I could beat Norm Devio.
No.
I can't beat Dave Shell. That's who the real match should be with. Dave Shell versus Paul.
See, the most respectful people in arm wrestling. Oh, I don't know. I think, well, yeah, I mean, I was very respectful when Mr. James Reed was telling me I was a bitch and a bitch and a liar.
Schubert said Dave was there for the actual Battle of Antietam.
Yeah.
The bloodiest battle in the Civil War.
September 1862. I remember it well.
Yeah. Dave came over on the Mayflower. He landed at Plymouth Rock. Dave, Paul said you've gripped up with him a bunch of times.
Yeah, well, yeah, he was at I showed you that picture. He was at the Dan Schwartz's place.
Did he smash you?
No, as I recall, what he did say is no, he was very strong. He said no, and he can correct me if I'm wrong here. Paul said that he was surprised that he didn't think I would have as much strength, or he didn't. I think he used the phrase "smoke." He didn't think I'd have enough much strength as I did. He was only pulling one arm at that time.
Was that back when your left was stronger than your right?
Yeah.
Because that's changed now, right? Now your right's stronger.
Yeah, your right's stronger.
Because that's because your wrist being tweaked, right?
Paul wants to know, who do I have winning, him or Ryan? Hey, I'll tell you, Ryan. Do not underestimate Ryan. What is this, right arm?
Dave, don't tell him this. What are you?
Don't underestimate him. Don't underestimate him. He may be Twinkie powered, but actually, he's not even Twinkie powered. I mean, let's face it. We're Philadelphia here. It's Tasty Cakes. It's not Twinkies. It's Tasty Cakes.
Dude, I do like a good Tasty Cake. I'll tell you that. Yeah. And mostly cheesesteaks is my problem.
Yeah.
It's the late night snacks when my wife goes to bed. Because my wife cooks like healthy foods. Like like we do like one of those programs where they just send you like the healthy ingredients and you make it just because we're both busy with work. So it's all healthy food. But then when she goes to bed, I'm like, fucking DoorDash. Hey.
Yeah, and then the next day he forgets to hide the bags, And so the wife finds the bag and said, all right, who'd you have in last night? Who came in?
I would love to have an actual match with Gary Roberts. That'd be fun. Meta said you're a legend for arm wrestling at your age.
That's what Chucky Peterson refers to me as the legend.
The legend?
Yeah. Of course, I hope Meta knows that, I still do lose 92% of the time, but hey, I'll throw myself into it enthusiastically. In fact, I'm going to a practice in North Carolina, and what we're going to do next week, we're going to post, I'm going to be there to, hope we can get some more people out at it, because I said, who would ever thought I would have been an attraction that people would show up to see? But I guess, 72-year-old pullers are, not all that common. People want to show up and beat up on the old guy.
Paul said people sleep on Gary, but the dude is a monster. He'd been pulling over 10 years. He was faster than I thought he was going to be, for sure. But yeah, you got to think, dude. Gary Roberts, he traveled all over the country pulling with the best of the best and going to legendary practices. Like, he probably picked up a lot of knowledge along the way, Just didn't get, too competitive into it. He was for a while, but then he moved more towards like the video stuff. But yeah.
I know Paul hits a lot of the bigger tournaments. Were you planning on being at the Strongest Badge in St. Louis on July the 22nd? So I'm going to be there. That's the start of my 3-week practice fraternity convention and relatives tour of the Midwest and the South. That will run from July 20th to I have to be home by the 12th of August to help run our tournament. But I do plan what caught my eye with Strongest Badge is that, of course, they're having their super matches the night before, and then the tournament's on Saturday the 22nd, but they had on their poster, it says 6 p.m. Saturday, all night after pull.
Yeah.
July 1st, Orlando.
Paul,
I don't expect to get to Florida in the near future.
We should sweeten the pot, Paul. So if I win, you also have to come to Winter Blast. If I lose, then I have to make a cardboard cutout of me and send it to you so that you can defile my cardboard cutout at events you go to.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Paul, you're right. You were at Morocco's practice when he finally showed up. But yep, absolutely. Yep, you're at it's correct. Deanne's and then at that bar near Morocco's place.
Oh, Paul said I can do that. See that? We just made an awesome deal. So if he wins, I got to make a cardboard cutout of me and send it to him so that he can defile me at all kinds of events he goes to. And then if I win, he has to come to Winter Blast and hang out. That's a good deal. It's a win-win for both of us.
Yeah, Morocco hasn't had any big practices lately.
I don't know if they make cardboard cutouts as wide as they are tall. I'll have to look into that. We might have to put 2 cardboard cutouts together to get one whole Ryan. Twerking. Yeah, dude, definitely my cutout has to be eating a Twinkie. I'll make sure I take a picture eating a Twinkie. Paul, that's actually funny because we actually did that with your cutout one night as a guest on our show. We're like, blink twice, Paul, if it's yes or no. But since you had sunglasses on. Whoa, Dave, is that your hearing aid reacting?
No, that's my brother sending me a joke or something. Yeah, even when I turn this stuff off, it still bings on the damn computer.
All right, Paul, that's a deal. If I have to do a cutout of me, I'll hold a Twinkie.
It's a carrot joke too.
Oh, really? Like
Yeah,
like a Stephanie Spencer carrot joke?
it's these two snowmen there, and the male says this birthday case tastes like boogers, and the female snow woman says, "Well, it is carrot cake." Of course, he has a carrot for his nose. All right, I wouldn't even mention it. It's not all that cute, except that since we do have this thing for carrots on this program.
Dave's phone has an actual bell on it. It's like a horse. It's like a horse bell, a cowbell. I need more cowbell. Burger was here. He's at work.
It's like my phone rings like a phone. It doesn't tweet or quack or whatever. It's a fucking phone, so it should sound like a fucking phone, for God's sake.
No way, dude. That sounded like a fucking interaction.
No, that was just a bing.
Speaker.
That was just a bing.
Or like your microphone's too close to your speaker.
Well, once again, like I say, you turn some of this crap off, and it's still.
Devin's Forum. Ryan, do you have any Twinkies in Hands Reach? Give us a picture now. No, I wish I did though. But I got to go to lunch this week twice with Burger, and I got to go to his team's practice, so that was fun. Steve, I don't tell dad jokes, but when I do, he always laughs. Do you have any dad jokes, Shell?
Not really.
I have a dad joke. So this younger kid, he's like 12, he's walking down his hallway towards his bedroom, and he hears something in his parents' room. So he goes in there, opens the door, and his dad's like banging the hell out of his mom. And his dad notices him and says, "Get to bed now. I'll come talk to you in 20 minutes." So the kid goes to bed. So in 20 minutes, the dad comes out of the room and goes walking down towards the kid's room, and he hears something coming from the kid's room, and he opens the door, and the kid's banging his grandmother. So his dad's like, "What the hell are you doing?" And the kid goes, "It's not so funny when it." It's a dad joke, kind of. Dave doesn't get it.
Yeah.
Any sexual jokes Dave won't get because he never had sex.
Because I'm just a pure-minded person.
Hey, I have an interruption. Come here.
Okay, nobody swear.
No, she's let me see. Here, bring her here. Come here. You want to say hi? Come say hi. Look, it's creepy Dave Shell.
Hi there.
Say hi. Say goodnight, everybody. Say goodnight. Oh, you want mommy? Of course you do. No Twinkies for you tomorrow. It's her bedtime. Roger in the house. What up, Roger? Yeah, I'm going to post a link in here too. So if anybody wants to hop on. Shubich, where are you? Get on here, you devil. We can rub it in your face that we had the parm crusted steaks. Oh, TJ Foley in the house. What's up, buddy? Roger, we miss you too, man. But I know you're doing your family thing, so that's exciting. Hope everything's going well, man.
Oh, he's in the shower. It could be even more exciting that way.
Dave Shubich is in the shower, and of course, Dave Shell wants him to come on in the shower. Oh, dude. TJ, I did not get a chance to try that yet. So maybe another time. Maybe next week. I have to go back down to Maryland and stay the week down there for work. So I'll be seeing Burger next week too. Maybe we'll go try that. Anyway.
Thinking I should turn someone into a Twinkie. I don't know. Getting yourself cleaned up so you can come to the big practice party barbecue tomorrow?
I think he means filling you up with cream.
It's a possibility.
I mean, that's just a guess.
I don't know. It's one of that subtle Belarusian humor. You know what the fuck he's talking about. Loses something in the translation from the Cyrillic.
Paul Italia said, "What do I do for work? I program like access control and fire alarms and security systems for like high-end corporations. So, like, if you wanted like a retina scanner on your door or something, I would come out and program that into a system. So, if you ever need some high-end security, I'm your man. Not that anybody should ever trust me around their high-end security, but hey, I've been doing the same thing since I was 17, so it's kind of like my thing, you know? Dave is making jokes in my address. How insensitive. Yeah, it is a pretty cool job. I get to travel around and do some cool things. Actually, Paul Italia, you would like this, dude. The place I'm working at this week is a dispensary, and you know, I know you may have a hand in that line of work, so I'm told. Maybe you know them. They're all over the place.
Actually, I'll tell you what, obvious, he came very close to that. It wasn't a bathroom cam, but he was programming a bathroom last week.
I do install cameras in bathrooms and tanning booths. No. I would have said Grondin is a dog food test taster. Close. Yeah, some CEO of a corporation that's really old needed an emergency button programmed in and installed at the bottom of his shower and near his toilet. So if he passes out, he can press a like, help, I've fallen and I can't get up. So I went there with one of our guys and he had to install it, and then I had to program it into their system so that he could press it and it would alert security to come up and check on him. It's kind of weird, but Burger must be real busy. TJ, why don't you hop on, buddy? TJ said I have to try this strawberry muffin. What was it? From Popeyes, and put it on ice cream. But since Popeyes doesn't have ice cream, you have to go somewhere else to get the ice cream and then put this strawberry thing on it or in it or near it. I don't know. But TJ always hits me up with really good fat guy ideas. There's too many girls screaming in the background. Evan's forum said he has a green thumb. Paul, did you end up opening a dispensary in Mass? Thought I heard you were. Captain Obvious. I can't have a name like Sir Fatty and be skinny. Yeah. That's why you guys don't even know the real story. I chose our name 98% because I have 98% body fat. So that's where the name actually came from. Just so you know. What's everyone's favorite strain?
No, I hate to disappoint Paul or anybody else, but I've only been high once in my life, and that was about 1977.
And it was on semen.
No, it was on some Colombian that had got some opiate put in. I don't know what the fuck it was, but back then things were quite variable. It's just whatever they managed to smuggle in from Colombia or Mexico. So alcohol is my drug of choice. And not beer either. Beer sucks. Hard stuff or wine, thank you.
Whatever strain makes it purple.
I saw a Queenslander was on here a while ago. Because they're heading into winter down there. Another week or so.
That's gonna have to be one of the trivia questions on Paul's podcast. Have everybody say their favorite strain, but you write down a strain first. If anyone gets the same strain that you wrote down, they win something. Oh, they win that strain.
I was definitely not a hippie meta in the 70s. No, I think the Vietnam War was handled horribly, but it was it was for a good cause.
Dave, what did you do in the Vietnam War?
I didn't do anything in the Vietnam War because my number didn't come up. If I had been 1 year older, when I was of draft age, they just instituted the draft lottery. If I had been 1 year older, which was the first year they started it, my number would have been 14, and I would have been over there in the patties. But by the second year, when it counted, I think it was like 243, and Nixon was already, cutting down the number of troops. So
why didn't you volunteer and go over there and just help?
Well, you want a straight answer to that? Because I was absolutely fixated. I wanted to be a teacher, and that was what I was just fixated. That's what I wanted to do, and anything else would have been a distraction. But hell, I didn't get a full-time teaching job anyway.
Where do you get your haircut, Dave?
What? When what?
Where do you get your haircut?
A place called CJ Barbers in Whitehall, Pennsylvania.
Huh. Those damn commies. Careful, Meta. Shubich is the enemy. I think Shubich has something to do with what's going on in the Ukraine, but he won't admit to it.
No, I wasn't. My grandfather was in WW1, but since he got shell shocked, that's why when Hot Rod said he thought my nickname should be Professor Shell Shock, I said nah.
Wait, he got shell shocked?
Yeah, my grandfather came home from the WW1 with PTSD, which they called shell shock at that time.
So did you, in his memory, or in memoriam to him, decide our last name is Shell now?
No, it was different spelling there. Thank you.
Did you have like a long last name, like it was like Shalasio, and you changed it down to Shell?
To my knowledge, they came over on the boat as Shells.
Dude, me and Berger ate at a place today, and it was called Italia's, and we were going to take a picture in front of the sign and send it to Paul. But 2 cars pulled up, and they were blocking the sign, or we would have taken a picture in front of it. But yeah, I got to go to the enemy line practice, and they got a couple strong boys down there. Ben DeWeese, monster on the table.
Yeah, he was.
Alec was down there.
He was there. He was there watching when James Reed was getting ready to jump me. He would have stepped in to save my life. So thank you, Ben.
Oh yeah, James Reed did call Dave Shell a bitch. Alseo TV in the house. What's up, buddy? You still recovering from your long weekend? I know after a big tournament, dude, it takes me some time to fucking recuperate.
Manolo, did your friend manage to link up with some folks in Connecticut? Manolo had a friend. Manolo sent me a text the other day that he had a friend that was flying into Connecticut and wanted to know who the practices were. So I put him on to Dungeon and to Ermini.
Can Berger beat me on the table? Oh yeah, dude. Shit, he was ranked 5th not long ago in his weight class.
We didn't actually fight, but to make a long story not nearly as long, James was objecting to the fact that I noted that I was going to go to Keystone just to visit and not to actually pull the usual 6 classes that I do, because James had basically screwed over the 98 3 tournaments in a row and had stolen some of our equipment. And he took objection to that and took objection to some of the other stuff that I told about him and claimed that it was absolute lies. That was his other thing. I was a liar and a bitch. Unfortunately, the things that he said I was lying about, other people distinctly remember. And so whatever.
Shubich, I believe that. I'm ranked 5th in my house. The dog's your dog's.
Yeah, we met his brother. But
we go to Los Angeles, San Diego. Cool, man. Have a safe trip over.
It's like I'm reminded, as a historian, I'm reminded of when Harry Truman was running for president and some guy yelled at him, "Give him hell, Harry." And Harry said, "Actually, I don't give them hell. I just tell the truth and they think it's hell." Well, I think that's me and James Reed. I told the truth and he thought it was hell.
Sir Freddie, John Jones, UFC maybe go, is 3rd in his house. Both his brothers beat his ass because they're football players.
Mm-hmm.
Can't be a bitch, Dave, if you're saying it to his face.
Well, he was objecting to the fact that I was also saying it on my Getting Around with Professor podcast.
Dave Shell, dude, anybody who threatens you or gets in your face and calls you a bitch is not nice.
Yeah.
Why would any of you get in some 70-year-old man's face and like?
Hey, I don't hide behind my age. Nicest liar and bitch ever. Thank you. That's very sweet of you, Carol.
Well, you are who your friends are. People hate the truth. It's a lonely place. Carolyn with the wisdom tonight.
Remember when we overthrew the King of England? Was that King Harold, perhaps? We lost to William the Conqueror.
Speaking of, dude, we have a guest speaker tonight.
Yeah.
That's our guest speaker. And if you guys have seen this speaker, please, I'm going to actually do it right now. Hold on. We're going to put out an Amber Alert. There's an Amber Alert for our speaker that has gone missing. Do you guys talk arm wrestling? We do sometimes, Paul, but also sometimes we don't. So if anybody,
can you hear me?
Oh, there's a speaker.
Can you hear me?
Speaker, where are you right now? And blink twice if you're in danger.
I'm not in danger anymore.
Now, I heard you were abducted. Your brother was abducted and has not been returned. Where is your brother?
It's true, and I was there too. I was there. He had me. He had me in that nasty place with the people, with the blonde hair and the one big guy. It was scary there.
Who? What was his name? Who abducted you?
I couldn't hear his name, but it sounded like shame on me, shame me. I don't know. I just can't remember.
Well, listen. Now that you're free, I'm hoping that we can free your twin brother.
Well, I think he's with that guy. I think he's still there.
I know. We're going to try to free him. Actually, Paul Lynn is trying to help us to get him freed. So hopefully your brother will be released back to us, who was abducted from Winter Blast.
Well, it's really important you get him back because I can't work without him. He's the important one that works by himself.
I know.
I need him.
We're doing everything we can to get your brother back.
Yeah,
Please.
Big brother. Yes, big brother.
Your big brother.
Mhm.
Exactly. I don't like to talk about it, but he is has way more technology than I have. He has an amplifier. I don't have an amplifier.
When you were in James's care, did he treat you well?
I mean, he just kind of shoved me in a corner. I mean, he wasn't bad to me, but I mean, he didn't treat me like I was his own.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's so sad.
It's okay. I'm sorry you're going through such a rough time.
I've been to therapy. It's helping.
We're going to try to get your brother back.
Please.
And, if we can get it back, then we have a full set again.
Oh, then we can have more than one table at a tournament.
That's the goal. That's the goal, to have a full set of speakers like we had before.
That would be fabulous.
So, anyways, that was our guest speaker. We're gonna let the guest speaker get back to speaking elsewhere.
Okay, bye, guys. Thank you very much for having me on the show, and please keep a lookout for my brother.
Hey, we got an Amber Alert going for him, so hopefully that will raise some eyebrows and we'll get him back.
Thank you very much.
All right, see you later.
I'm not sure where the speaker's from because that was a fascinating combination of Boston and Brooklyn accents, I think. But Boston, Brooklyn, and something else thrown in.
Who knows, man? I really hope that we can get his brother back, because it sucks when you have a speaker and not the full set isn't there to work the way it should work. Winter Blast is in March.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt the speaker earlier, but Meta, it's really kind of weird because I am on that weird chat that Nanya's on that they change the name of about 3 times a day, and every once in a while he leaves me alone. Every once in a while he goes nuts, but whatever. He was questioning why I went to Travis's thing.
Everyone smashed that thumbs up. Bunch of slackers. Listen to Paul Italia.
But and then this is also a very astute point, which is absolutely true. That Lucha, Paul, arm wrestling comes in hour 4 after Grondin falls asleep.
Yeah, when I fall asleep,
and he falls asleep, and then we stop talking about masturbation.
That's when they talk about arm wrestling, like behind my back.
Yeah. The masturbation stories are all worn out, so we talk about something else.
Look, Paul, I'm drinking water. No more soda until our super match. I'm a beacon of health now. Just saying that. I can't even say that with a straight face.
Carolyn, you don't think Carolyn practices with because you're far enough up, you don't get together with Twin City Pullers, but if I was reading, they unfortunately have lost their practice site because the business is going out of the place they held it was going out of business. So they're looking for something else in the Portland area.
I got to make that 200 weight cap. I may need a little more time than that. That could make some more prank calls this week. We did have some good prank calls when we had the 2 Chinese restaurants yelling at each other. That was pretty funny. Michael Todd, he never called back. We left him a message.
Yeah, that's what G-Force. Yeah, Carolyn, absolutely. So they're looking for another place to get together. That's where they did their tournaments and their practices.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That sucks.
Twin City.
Is that the only place up there in Bangor, probably?
Well, I don't know. It's one of the bigger cities in Maine. Of course, that's like saying, well, I'm not sure what that's like saying.
Dude, up near Bangor, they got like their own fucking language up there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Staple. That is true. That might work. The toddler. Yeah, we tried to call Michael Todd, but he didn't answer, so we just left an obscene message. They're going to practice by the river till they find somewhere else. Well, that's good. At least they get to keep practicing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, until the winter starts in Bangor, which does about what the 14th of September, something like that.
I've been thinking about doing a tournament up in New Hampshire, maybe, or up in that direction. What did you think when I put the bounty out on the toddler's head? I thought it was funny. It doesn't take a whole lot to get Mike worked up. New Hampshire, yes, Ryan, that'd be awesome. I used to live in New Hampshire.
Yeah, hey, Ryan had so many adventures in New Hampshire that the state couldn't hold him. That's why he came down here.
That's right. I wish I had started arm wrestling up there because Badger and all those guys in Manchester, that would have been awesome. But I didn't know it existed back then like it does now.
Brother Ted wants to know if I'm going to make it to the second annual Camel City Classic in North Carolina. Probably not. When is it?
Laconia would be awesome for a fucking tournament during bike week. Shit gets crazy up there.
Yeah, I don't keep track of the stuff south of Virginia, so I don't know when the Camel City Classic is. But most likely not. I'll go that far for practices. I don't go that far for tournaments because basically I suck at tournaments. And whatever. So you travel that many hours, and you go 0-4, and January 13th in Winston-Salem. Well, the interesting good thing about January is that it's probably a little bit warmer in Winston-Salem than it is in Pennsylvania. But
should do one in Salem, Massachusetts, dude. Like in one of those witch fucking museums or something.
Yeah, that's your historical trivia question for the hour. How many witches were burned at the stake in Massachusetts?
64. I have no idea, but if you walk through the graveyards there, they say crazy things like this one was beheaded, this one was pressed, this one was torched.
Actually, none of them were burned at the stake. That was strictly a European thing. All of them in Massachusetts were hanged except for one, which was pressed to death with rocks.
Yeah, the one and you see it right on the gravestone, pressed to death.
Yeah, one was pressed to death. The others were all hanged. And
Burger's back.
How many? I think it was like 15 or so.
Burger, you did miss the guest speaker.
Yes, unfortunately.
Even though you're spelling speaker wrong. But Paula was asking about you, so you should come on and say hi if you get a chance. Bring one of your clients on.
I know I was not there for the hanging in 1692. Thank you. Just maybe make that clear.
Burger, I told Paul how We had lunch today at a place called Italia's, and we were going to take a picture in front of the sign, but there were 2 cars kind of parked in front of it, so we couldn't really get a good shot. But listen to this, dude. There were 2 little old ladies drinking wine next to us eating, and when Josh's son like was talking, they gave him like a dirty look, kind of like, why is this kid talking? So when we left, I was like, you guys ought to be ashamed of yourselves, day drinking. And they were like, excuse me? And I was like, I said something like, have a nice day, you elderly lesbians. And then we just walked out. Then Berger took me for a drive through
better parts of Hagerstown. Took 3 minutes.
Better parts of Hagerstown, and we were yelling things out to people. And man, people get really mad when you just yell random shit out to them. That was fun. Red shirt. Like, there was a guy walking in a red shirt, and all I yelled out was red shirt. And the guy looked like he was ready to fucking shoot me in the face. Just yelling out the obvious, like, red shirt. And he wanted to kill me. TJ, we need you to eat one of those things live. Or we could get Colin to do it. The green shirt guy thought it was funny when I said green shirt. There was a couple, and I was like, fuck her in the ass. We did. They didn't like that. Grondon has a punchable face. Hey, I've been told that before. That's for damn sure. I may have been punched a few times in my life.
Yeah, were you wearing something? That said arm wrestling on it that the little ladies would know what the hell you're would be impressed?
No, I had like a company work shirt on. Maybe they'll get a call. Your employee called us elderly lesbians. Benji Mack in the house. Dude, been a while, buddy. How you doing? Oh my God. I'm already getting tired, dude. You guys better get ready to talk about arm wrestling when I pass out. It's a long week. I don't like traveling for work. Actually, I don't mind, but
yeah, he was bitching about traffic backing up at the Harbor Tunnel today in Baltimore. Bitch.
Dude, that sucks. Having to go through that fucking tunnel 5 miles an hour. Wondering if the fucking water above is going to come rushing down and crush me. Dallas Langston versus Matt Craig.
Well, the first vote from David.
I'll go with Craig. I'll go with Dallas. Berger's going with Craig.
Mar says Dallas.
I'm about to come out and come back in.
Dude, wait a second. I just thought of this. Paul wants to make me and his match best of 3. I think it should be best of 5 because I need multiple chances. It's to my advantage.
Well, hey, these really jacked dudes just, hey, they got the power, they got the looks, but they don't got the stamina. That's why he wants 3. You'll wear them down. The fat dude, you're going to wear them down at 5.
Do I look like I have stamina? Meta, that is true. I have gone to jail for pranking people.
Mm-hmm.
I happen to be the Pillow Bandit. Oh, Matt's left his next level. Then maybe Matt will win. I don't know a whole lot about Maddie's arm wrestling. I have heard that he is a good left arm wrestler, but I didn't know to what level. Got these. Boom. Oh my God.
Well, hey, anybody has a Unabomber tattoo is not to be messed with, right?
Oh yeah. I don't even know if Paul Italia knows that. I have the Unabomber on my hand because this is my explosive hand. Not really.
That's better.
Paul Italia. Does Paul Italia have any tattoos? Maybe the loser has to get the tattoo of the winner's choice. That's probably a really bad idea. I'd probably end up having to have like a Paul Italia tramp stamp, like his face as a tramp stamp on my lower back.
Just a cowboy hat and a cigar.
Right. I think
dude, I got Matt Craig because Matt Craig's no random.
That's right. Fucking TJ, it is hard work staying this big. People don't realize. You know,
I couldn't do it. Ain't no way.
If I just stop eating, I'll just wither away. Like I have to keep it up to stay this fat. So it's a lot of work.
I figure like lazy people are skinny.
Right.
Like
lazy.
me.
Yeah. You're fucking too lazy to eat.
Exactly. Got time for that.
What if
IAP on the tramp stamp? Definitely.
What if I an IAP tramp stamp? What if I get a tattoo of the Paul Italia cardboard cutout? But yeah, that'll be a fun match to watch. Dallas and Matty.
It will. I think that'll be good. Yeah, because Matt Craig's no joke on the table.
Can we make our match best of 5, Paul? Or is that too much for you? Do you think you'll gas out? I think Matt's super strong, but Dallas just won overalls versus Derek Smith. It's a good thing. Josh, how long have you been pulling?
Coming up on 5 years, about 4.5 years.
Longer than me.
So, not too awful long, but long enough.
No way, Captain. My brother's a tattoo artist, and one time I made him tattoo my penis. So
There's a tattoo inside his ear, not just on the lobe, in the damn ear. You know, they got bored and they were tattooing, anywhere.
yeah, Paul, let's do best of 5. Let's do best of 6. Best of 5 is good enough. Can we do it somewhere somewhat neutral? Like Virginia or Ohio, or where there's like promoters that like us both.
Oh yeah, we'll get to pool, Paul. That'll be good. I'm looking forward to that.
Boy,
You were hurt last time we were hanging out, like I said, so we didn't get a chance to.
Josh was whooping my ass yesterday.
But then again, so was everybody else.
So was everybody else. No, I there was one person I did okay with.
Well, Schmo does. You mean with the close stance pigeon toeing where I'm like just conventional with my toes out? Or you mean the sumo style?
Oh, that David Martin. I agree. So, Paul, are you okay with Tim Bresnan reffing? Oh, shit. Hell yeah. I don't know if that was to that question, though. Tim Bresnan ref. How about Paul Lynn? Do we have Paul Lynn ref it?
Anybody but James Reed. He can't ref.
Nobody's going to be able to announce our match because we're going to be no speakers.
Yeah, there's your schmo asking.
I got him in chat.
Washington State one will be amazing. They usually bring talent from all over the world. Yeah. We need someone not blind. I mean, he has another eye. Let's just tell him he has to use the other eye. Tim Lewis as ref and MC. Oh my God. Oh, Paul, me and Josh were talking at lunch today after you pull me, because we were talking about who from the 98, who wasn't actually really 98 back then, that was trolling first and getting in arguments with you. Back then, it was Chuck Bardo and Dan Bound. Remember? So after me, you should challenge Chuck Bardo.
I've wanted to see Paul Italia versus Chuck Bardo for a long time. I really have. I think that'll be a good one.
Is that the same Chuck Bardo that's saying shit about me and then blocking me so I can't see it?
Yeah.
Exactly. This would be a lot more fun if he was still cool, but But even then, I still want to see that match because I know you guys don't get along.
Chuck's pulling, though, is like methodical. Right?
Yeah, I know how he used to pull pre-surgery, so I don't know how he's pulling these days.
I would
He used to have that sticky spot where he'd kind of hold you till you gas.
Paul and Chuck is probably a better match than me and Paul. They're probably closer in strength.
Yeah, but nobody knows Chuck Bardo.
Right. Unless
you're deep in the weeds arm wrestling troll nerd.
But he's very methodical.
What was I just thinking about?
Like super methodical.
Methodical. Yes, that's a good point.
Methodical puller.
Be very careful. His wife said she was going to press charges if anybody said that word anywhere near their last name.
But his method is crystal clear.
Mm-hmm.
But who gives a shit? Because I'm allowed to say the word meth if I want to. What is Chuck?
My nickname is Meth Rollins. Kissing ass.
What weight class does Chuck pull now? Is he pulling
to 220 or 242? I'm not. He pulled masters, but I'm not sure what the classes were because he did well at a recent tournament, didn't he?
He's not as big as he used to.
Didn't he win New Way Nationals or win something big recently?
Not that I remember. No, I would say between 2 and 220.
2 and 220, yeah. That's what I think he pulled 220.
Maybe he made the under 200 Masters and did well there.
And
I thought he did well at a tournament recently. I don't know.
The thing I never understood.
He was fairly close to 200 because he was trying to get under it because that's usually where they split Masters.
Right, and I mean he's only 5'3" himself, so it's not hard for him to make 200 pounds.
I never understood.
When he's 200, give or take a few.
When Chuck was trying to make fun of Paul and calling him short, the whole time I was thinking, I'm pretty sure Chuck's shorter than Paul.
Close, yeah.
Or close, yeah.
Close enough you shouldn't be picking on anybody.
Right. I mean, I'm not that tall. Like, I shouldn't even be making fun of people's height.
Right.
I'm pretty sure
making fun of little guys.
I think I'm taller when I lay down on the ground on my back than I am when I'm standing up.
Sure, I'm looking up that.
But so man, Paul's got to pull all of us. Like, he's gonna pull me, then he's got to pull Chuck, then Josh Berger, then like he's gonna have matches for 98 matches in a row. Got to pull Dave Shell again.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to pull Cameron. That's right, Paul. Cameron feels that you might possibly be ducking him. Sounds like a gangbang. Any ref but not Bart Wood. Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Lamar Gant. That's it.
Dude.
Yes. Schmo, look up Lamar Gant. He's another guy, the smaller guy that pulled real crazy numbers, and he used to do the toes out deadlift thing.
I got my hit list. Nice.
If I'm correct, am I correct that human hybrid is Ed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ed. Because Ed just posted today. He was invited to the Strict Curl Nationals Championship.
Hey, Ed, come on if you want, dude. I'll put the link in. Woo! If anybody wants to hop on, go ahead. Because we didn't really plan anything for tonight. It was just kind of we're just winging this one. I wasn't sure if I was going to be back from Maryland in time to do this podcast, so we didn't really plan anything. However, Tuesday, is it Tuesday, Dave?
Yes.
Tuesday, we have a podcast with Dave's friend Scott, Paul Lynn, Josh Berger, possibly me, maybe not because I'm going to be in Maryland. So you guys may have to.
Maybe we'll be coming live from your hotel.
Well, except no, it's not. But we're not going to be doing it live.
Right, we're doing it.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
We're just recording that one, just in case.
Frankly, yeah, I try to keep my fraternity. He's a fraternity brother, has a PhD in exercise science. That we're going to talk about various issues such as, stamina, recovery, fast twitch, slow twitch, power building, whatever. And
Dave's
my fraternity life separate from my gold bond life. Although I am sitting here, it was a little bit nippy today, so I am sitting here wearing my fraternity sweatshirt.
Dave, did you just stretch your nipples out like that, dude? Are those your nipples you're stretching out?
Yeah.
Nice.
Stretching out them letters.
Damn, dude.
It's cool.
It's like picking up two empty tissues.
Yeah.
Dave, though, I'll tell you all this. Dave has smaller areolas than you would guess. I guarantee it.
Just the question is, how can he guarantee this?
I'm just saying Dave Shell has smaller areolas than you would think. Ooh, Paul Italia with a dig on Cameron. It's your month, Cameron. I should be more respectful. Oh man.
Remember, guys, pride's a sin.
That's messed up.
I presume month is mouth, but that's just
Cameron, I'm just gonna say this. My match with Paul, it should be you, buddy. Bish bash bosh, kids.
Cam, you coming to
Muscle
to the big practice pull super match thing barbecue tomorrow in Long Island? 4:00, Long Island. Don't miss it. Decent pool party. And no, I am not going to jump in the pool because I want Ryan to be the only person that ever seen my nipples.
Dude, Dave shall literally flash me his nipples.
Yeah.
After Keystones on a sidewalk as we're walking into a bar.
Well, better he flash his nipples than flash you on the table.
Yeah. Hey, Paul, when you come in and you have the practice with Cam, I was up at his place a couple weeks ago. It's only 2 hours something for me. I'll come up and referee. Well, I won't. I'll keep you apart. I won't referee the match, but
98%. Paul, I'm gonna try my best, buddy. Try my best to pull you.
Well, Sir Fatty, that was in a poll. We haven't. In fact, we were trying to figure out last week if we could do polls on this thing, but we did put up a poll as to whether I was a virgin or not. But I came in last place.
Stop stretching, Ryan. It might help your arm wrestling.
Sorry.
That's almost practice by stretching.
I wanted to stretch my shoulder out today, and Josh Berger wouldn't let me do it because he said it would benefit my match with Paul.
It's okay. You don't even need to stretch.
Burger wants me to lose.
Yep. Kingston.
I mean, I'm going into this assuming I'm going to lose, so pretty much, I'm pretty much thinking I have no chance. I mean, Paul's obviously been working out for a long time. You know, like you don't get chiseled overnight, and I have not been working out pretty much ever. The extent of my arm wrestling is like table time and like fake silly videos.
Luca asked, "What's our walkout songs? Like if we had a super match, what would be our walkout song?" How about you, Dave? I'll start with you. What would be your walkout song, like your pump up song for a super match?
Oh God, I don't know.
Yeah, Natalia, what's your walkout song? Do you have a song?
Okay, if Dave won't pick, I'll pick one for Dave.
Okay.
The Beatles, "I Want to Hold Your Hand." That suits Dave very well.
That's a good arm wrestling song.
I want to hold your hand.
That's
I want to hold your hand.
Why hasn't someone done that? Why hasn't someone done that, dude? That's perfect. Oh, here's that dude. Look at that, dude. He just dyed his beard.
Oh, wow.
Ed just freshly dyed his beard. Black number 13.
That's right. Let's go. Let's go, Ed. Who's Jesus? Who's more Jesus-ish?
If you guys want a perfect beard like Ed, just go by Just for Men jet black number 13.
That's right.
Oh, it is looking very full. Almost Leonidas-esque.
Leonidas.
Oh, shit. So, you're not going to be there tomorrow, right, Ryan?
What's tomorrow?
The thing with the barbecue or whatever?
Oh no, I can't. It's my nephew's birthday. So.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. All good, bro.
Plus, Dan Schwartz doesn't like me.
How you fellas doing?
What would you pick, Ed, if you had a walkout song?
If I had a walk, oh, dude, there's so many. Shit. It would probably be, to be honest, pro wrestling related, since I'm a pro wrestling nerd. But yeah.
I would play Man, I Feel Like a Woman by Shania Twain. That's Robin Chandler.
That would so fit.
That's Robin Chandler's walkout music. Man, I Feel Like a Woman.
That's funny.
That's not funny. That's mean.
No.
June 24th. Keystones.
Not for me this year.
Not going to that either.
Not for me this year, no. Besides, that's Sunday's my Strickhold competition anyway, so fuck it.
Good. We'll pretend you're just being loyal.
Well, no, I'm still gonna be loyal. I still want to go to the I saw you put that other one for August. Huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool. By Alan.
Yeah. The one at the VFW.
Yeah.
And then we're planning the one for November when we did Fall Brawl.
Do you think you're gonna do it at that same spot at the river?
Same spot, but it's gonna be called Domestic Disturbance.
Oh, that's cool, bro. I'll be there too. Sweet.
Burger's gonna bring his wife and beat her. And then halfway through it gets changed to domestic violence.
Let's see if I can...
Oh yeah, if I lose to Paul Italia, I have to make a life-size cutout of myself and give it to him so that he can defile it at all his events and stuff.
Is this the real Paul Italia that's in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh shit. What's up? What up, Paul?
I'm going to make an attempt to share a screen here. It probably won't work because I've never done this on this program before. But
damn it, Dave! Why do you got to share a screen, Dave?
Well,
better be good.
Hey, Ed, do you have a match at Henny's backyard thing?
Yeah, I do. Against Derek Doble.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Do you have one at Edge thing too?
Yeah, I have. So I have Derek Doble right hand and for Haniz, and then I got tomorrow left hand with Velmir Kamaj from High Five.
How do you?
Yeah, you need that one back against Doble.
I'm sorry.
You need that one back against Doble.
Yeah, I was pissed that day. I was like, what
After
the fuck,
because you came in pulling kind of hurt or not tired at least, however you want to say. You weren't injured, but you know.
No excuses. Derek did. I was very happy for Derek. He did well that day.
Oh, he's a beast, but I think you got him fresh when you're feeling good. But Derek had to beat you. You were still strong-ish that day, but
yeah, for sure. I would assume I would have him fresh.
But I don't think you were. So it's good for you to get this back because I don't think you were 100 that day. So that'll be good.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get that back. Tomorrow, left hand should be interesting, but I'm looking to kill Velmir. So
Shut the fuck
up. I'm a co-host here, Sir Fatty. So when
Dave.
Ryan falls asleep,
Shut up.
I can shut everything off when Ryan falls asleep.
You have no power here, Dave.
Actually, all I was going to put up was a picture of me pulling Cam when I went up to their practice, so Paul could see it.
Paul Tide said we should do an event together. All of us have teams, but after Ryan and I have our match and shake hands. Yeah, we could do something like that.
That'd be good with that. I think that'd be great. I love that Paul's joining us, man. It's fun to have Paul back a little bit, getting in the mix.
Fucking A,
it's fun little drama because there's still some weirdness that it's like, is this cool or is it like the match is going on? So it's a little bit of tension still, but it's good. I dig it.
There's no tension, dude.
It's good. It's good tension.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm used to getting my ass kicked on the table, so this is no different than any other day.
Wait, serious question. Did you legit, oh, wait, that's right. You say you're supposed to not lose. Like Gary Roberts, that match with Gary Roberts, I really wanted you to win against Gary Roberts. I was still so mad that you lost that match.
Well, we'll never know because they got cut short.
I remember you saying that. Like, it was like, yeah.
It was supposed to be best of 5, and Travis stopped it after 2 because Gary was like being crazy.
That's a rematch because there was so much hype in that match. That's a rematch, man. I'm telling you, you and Gary Roberts.
Well, we pulled after, and
how'd you do? Say it.
I mean, he's faster than me, but I'm stronger than him.
Yeah, I can see that.
But he hadn't pulled in a while, you know.
Fuck it, he signed up. Yeah.
But I mean, Gary's a good puller. He's fucking a lot faster than I thought he would be. Yeah, I think he's been traveling around pulling with the best in the world for years, you know?
For sure.
Even if he didn't compete, like he learned a lot.
Right.
We have a technical question from Fatty, which you will have to answer.
Should we do some squares on when Dave Shell might pass away? And everybody like puts money on it.
Yeah.
Whoever is the closest, like wins something.
Well, what are you going to give away? Part of the, part of the legacy I'm leaving you.
No, that goes to the Dave Shell Classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary is strong, dude. Stronger than you would think he would be.
We got the baby panther.
It's for me. Yeah, let's do a Dave Shell death pool.
Yeah.
Coach Ray would be proud right now.
Oh, Coach Ray would be.
That's Black Panther. Yeah.
Coach Ray would want to touch your pussy.
Look how big this
dude
is. He's huge.
He's a big boy.
Bro, you dye your cat too?
Yeah. I paint his fucking fur.
He shaves this cat and puts on his face.
Is your cat the same color as your beard?
Been weaving it for years.
Oh shit.
Paul said you're stronger than Gary. No, I'm definitely not. I was just trying to get in your head. We could set up a bunch of 98 matches because there's a lot of guys that like talk shit on 98 guys, and like it'd be good to like say, okay, then pull one of us then and match them up.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got some backpedaling going on here.
Talk to you guys later. Oh man. It doesn't get much lower. It doesn't get lower than my level for sure. I mean, it's a compliment people saying that I'm an amateur because I would definitely pull in novice if I could. I still get beaten novice.
I'll say, didn't you already bust your novice cherry at Keystones a couple years ago?
Yeah, so I can't do it anymore. However, people in the novice that have never pulled on a table still beat me.
Yeah. You lost to Nanya.
Nanya beat me.
He's just a straight flop.
No, Nanya's pretty strong now.
Now he's doing his
To be fair,
his weird press thing now.
Yeah.
He's pulling semi-pro pretty well now, isn't he?
Pradeep versus Carolyn has to happen.
I think so. Yeah, I think he is.
He did semi-pro 220 at East versus West. 4 people in the division. He took first.
I thought so. There we go.
The chat's giving him all sorts of crap. They're calling him, something about, gold medals are easy or something under goofy chat.
What if we do a match between like Nanya and someone else, and if Nanya wins, we put him in rehab? Who's our big guy on the 98?
Big guy meaning in size or what?
Steve Walker, Joe Galgochi, Roger, maybe TJ Foley, Sir Fatty, Sean Latimer.
Those are big boys.
And those are all guys that frequent our stuff. Oh, David Marr in the house. I almost didn't notice him. He's a little fella. Hey,
oh, hey,
little cutie.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
I didn't see you there.
Yeah, I literally just got on.
I have pulled a couple amateur tournaments, but I got my ass kicked there too. I pulled novice and amateur at Keystones, and I lost in both. And then at TJ's tournament, it was open, and I got my ass kicked by fucking Josh Harding. But Josh Harding's a beast.
No, he's a beast, yeah.
I didn't even slow him down, dude. I told him, I'm like, dude, listen, I'm the worst arm wrestler in the world. But he didn't know me, so he smashed me. And then after, he was like, yeah, sorry about that. He goes, I thought you were joking.
Yeah,
he totally agreed that I'm the worst arm wrestler in the world.
He's like, I'm sorry, man.
He's like, sorry about that, dude. I didn't know you. So he's like, I didn't want to take a chance. He fucking smashed me.
Can't sleep on anyone, bro. That's funny.
Yeah. But that was pretty funny, though. David Martin, what do you got going on, buddy?
Oh, nothing. Long work week again.
Yeah. Any celery?
Yeah, I actually had a couple pieces last night.
Fucking ropey.
Super ropey.
For my super.
Hey, we could throw in Paul Cruz and Nick Stone for big 98 guys.
It's true.
Oh, yeah.
Nick Stone would be good to get him a good match.
Yeah.
You know, all the guys that are more notable than him, like Austin Jaggers, guys like that, they don't want to pull him because they view him as someone like below. But I don't know if he's much below. Like, if he's probably right there with them.
Well,
Paul?
He didn't do great at East versus West because he had a tough round 1 with Rick Heidelbrecht from Canada. Right. So that was just a tough matchup that I think he got tied up. But yes, we didn't get to see the true Nick Stone at East versus West.
Right. Sometimes you're in that wrong side of the bracket, bro, and you just get fucked right away sometimes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Paul said he pulled one amateur, came in second in Indiana at the Cobra Classic Tournament Brown Class with 14 guys.
That's solid, Paul. I haven't seen any footage of it, but I did hear about that second place, man. That's a solid way to start.
If you came in second, you would have qualified to come to the East versus West finals.
Well, that was if it was pro.
If he
that's right. It was.
He did that, dude. Paul's gonna smash me. He's gonna be so disappointed in my skill level and be like, Ryan, you're right. That was pointless.
That is bullshit. What's going on here?
Are you letting me win, dude? Come on.
And I'll be honest, sometimes I pull with Ryan, I wonder. It's like, come on, really? Is that really all you got? Like,
There we go.
it feels dead center. You feel so good. And it's like, okay, I'm just going to move now.
Nick Stone versus Israel. That'd be good.
Nick
The
Stone's a
country?
freaking monster, dude. He really
He's
is.
a monster, dude. When he's fresh, he's right-handed.
Yeah, he crushed it at the qualifier in Utica.
Yeah.
Should we do a poll? Do you think Paul Italia after our match will go, Ryan, you were right. That was way too easy and pointless.
The Bears.
Yeah.
The Bears.
I only gave trouble to one person at Josh's practice. Chad.
Poor Beta Chad.
Or Beta Chad.
Not Giga Chad. It's Beta Chad.
We could do that. I could do a poll real quick.
Who's going to win, Ryan or Paul?
Everybody's going to choose Paul. If you're smart,
Dude, I'm going to pick Paul. No doubt.
If you're going to put money on our match, dude, I'm telling you all to choose Paul.
Dude, I guarantee you, Paul slipped a bag under the paperwork with the surgeon when he got his bicep fixed. He put that motherfucker like down here. So he's going to be mega. Just wait. Just wait. Paul's going to be huge.
You gonna get this on arm bets?
I think you never know.
Dude, I'm telling everyone now, dude, if someone asks you to vote, I mean to put money on the match, don't put it on me. Please don't put it on me. I don't want to feel guilty fucking losing a bunch of people their money. There's the poll. Look, Paul already fucking destroyed me in the poll.
Yeah. I voted for Paul, but full disclosure, I voted for Paul.
One vote. You know what? I'm going to vote for Paul too. But it'll be fun, dude.
So what's going on, guys? What's next for 98?
Trying to figure out where that alien chewing comes from.
Yeah, somebody's keyboard tapping.
That?
Well, the good thing is
The keyboard tapping is not me. That much I can tell you. But
yeah,
the
Paul, actually, I
pistachios-
saw a little bit of you pulling in Indiana. I was impressed that you didn't have a riser. I was like, good. Good for you, Paul.
Shubich,
they didn't have a riser, sure.
No rise.
What?
Shubich, me and Berger got to eat.
You texted me.
I know. Are you
Yeah.
jealous?
I am jealous because
Dude,
you're going on dates with other men.
She goes, we also have a blue cheese crust, so I made her do half and half on mine.
How was that?
The blue cheese was good, but the parm is too good.
Yeah.
I mean, I would if they didn't have the parm crust, I would totally get the blue cheese one.
How did it feel going out with Burger during this month?
Dude, he had his
Did you
hair
guys get any
down,
looks?
his hair down and everything. Dude, actually, we were joking that we were a couple and that his son was our son. And then, like, I put my arm around him while we were walking towards the table.
Come on, honey.
Hot stuff. I was like,
It was fun.
I said, let's go stuff some food in our mouths, and then I'm going to stuff myself in your mouth.
I had a good laugh when you were talking about the ladies that you talked to. And
Those are
after driving by
Drunk and elderly.
They were so
driving
mad.
by people and just yelling shit out.
We
I think for
definitely
about
did that.
2 honest minutes I was laughing at the little comment you had. Who's fucking tapping all over the fucking place?
Dude, I have no idea who that is. I'm
Fucking
just
Dave
standing
Chappelle.
Yeah,
It's the gold bond stuck in Dave's microphone.
I'm just sitting here saying nothing.
Is this somebody's cat?
Are you going to have to mute everybody, Ryan, to figure out who it is?
yeah. I just muted myself. It's not me.
I muted myself.
Natalia, my left is the same, dude. I just
It
go.
went away.
I just
Oh,
go,
it's Ed.
I just go through the motions.
Is it?
I think it's Ed.
No way.
I'll see.
Right now it's gone.
Now it's good.
It's weird. It comes in now. I think. Well, I fucking know.
Your phone's tapped, isn't
It's
it?
good right now.
No,
phone's
Dave
tapped.
stopped masturbating.
Yeah, he put his hand up. All right, we're free now.
Hand check. Hand
Oh,
check.
Look, Ma, no hands. And it went back.
TJ said, I should have fed you and been like, here, hon, try this. Actually, it would look way funnier if you were feeding me.
Ryan, is it you?
Fucking hope not. No. Testing,
Yeah,
testing.
it's
1, 2, 3. Let's see if it's Dave.
It sounds like a robot masturbating.
I don't know. I saw it said the host has muted your mic. And
That's
it's
gotta be
changed the noise, so it was not me.
That's got to be sewage.
Yep, the Davids. Yeah, we got the
Look,
Davids.
I'm eating. I'm having this
How many
pistachios, but
Daves do we have to have in here? Holy shit. We got to make a rule like 2 Daves at a time, not 3. 3's too many.
someone's typing an essay right now.
What the fuck is that noise, dude? That's got to be you, Schubert.
Somebody's got a final tomorrow.
It did only start when Shubich came on. I do remember that.
See, now it stopped.
Now it's gone. See?
Oh, it's Schubert, dude.
No, I kind of hear it still.
I still hear it too.
It
Yeah.
doesn't
Mute
let it
myself.
back. Yeah.
What the fuck could that be, dude?
It happened
Fuck you.
last week, too,
Still going. I don't think it's Dave.
Well,
Not
there's
Dave
finger
Marr.
pointing.
No.
Paul, Sir Fatty is TJ Foley.
Maybe it's the shitty app. Who knows?
TJ Foley of Southern Maryland.
TJ Foley in the house.
Holy Foley.
Holy Foley. We met and smoked at Morocco's practice.
Not me.
Dude, when you smoke with people and you say, hey, remember me? We smoked together. How often do they actually remember?
Depends what you're smoking.
That's what I'm thinking.
Mhm.
It's good shit. Like, I don't remember shit from that day, bro. You know?
Just for shits and giggles, I'll fucking leave, then come back in and see if that works. Yay or nay? Yay.
You can. See.
I mean, yeah, just for shits and giggles, I'll try.
Right.
Sure.
I'll be the guinea pig.
It stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whichever one of you assholes is doing it, stopped it. So we play Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was
Sorry.
Ed.
Hey, Italia, how about the winner of our match? Whoever wins our match gets my speaker back from James Reed. We'll throw that in to sweeten the pot, dude.
No, Carolyn Reed was right in my face. Right in my face.
Yeah, Reed got right in Dave Shell's face, dude.
Was not definitely not the bad part.
Poor little 70-year-old Dave Shell
Yeah.
being called a bitch to his face,
You should have recorded it.
being bullied. And Ben witnessed it and stuck around just in case, because he thought that Reed was being so hostile that he might have done something to Dave, so he stuck around to protect Dave.
And it's pretty bad when the 21-year-old young man like that says that he acted like a kid in high school, like bullying somebody else. Just like every point Dave would make, he would just like call him a name and push up on him. It was amazing. But yeah, for Ben to say all that, man, it's another level of what the fuck.
Yeah, because he's not really.
No, Ben's very mellow.
Yeah, he's a mellow dude.
Big
Yeah.
dude, very mellow.
Very
And not one to even poke his nose in any kind of drama. For him to speak up about it said volumes for the incident.
He's very strong.
Yeah, yeah, it would. Yep.
Ben is strong as fuck, dude. Hey, Paul Italia, maybe you can negotiate the return of our speaker since you're a good talker.
The negotiator.
Yeah.
Since Paul Lynn, the other Paul, failed at that. Well, he tried to mediate.
Yeah. That's true, dude. If Paul Lynn can't mediate that shit, I don't know who could, dude. You know? We could do a poll. We could do a poll on whether we should kill him.
Excuse me.
Oh well.
Yeah, you've actually, Paul. I've introduced you kind of to Ben. He was pulling there, Virginia. I pointed him out to you.
Dave Martin.
Big young kid, kind of like schoolboy.
Dave, you look like Johnny Sins.
I've learned a lot from that guy.
We got to get a super match for your son, David Marr.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Is he ready for Ben?
I don't know. He's been hitting the gym, and he wasn't before. He's pretty strong.
What's he weighing these days?
I think he's still around like the 340 mark.
Oh my god, dude, he's a beast.
I told him about the plate flipping with the 45-pound. So he went into class the other day, and I think he got 9 reps just flipping it.
45
with the 45,
like the bumper style too.
Yeah,
nice,
crazy.
Wow.
I think he's got it on his his TikTok or Instagram or some shit like that.
That's no joke.
No, he's got a strong grip.
Yeah,
like his hand. He's just like really his hand and wrist have always been really strong.
Well, he's been eating celery his whole life.
How old was he?
This was just recent, maybe a couple months ago.
How old is he right now?
He'll be 17 at the end of the month.
Paul Italia, do you have a 340-pound 17-year-old that we could set up a super match with?
That's nuts.
I know he's ready. He's been bugging me. When's the next tournament?
Oh, tournament. Yeah.
Anything.
We'll have to throw one out your way.
Agreed.
Yeah, I don't know up there. Yeah, of course, they always wait till the last minute before they post anything.
Do we have the serial number of the guest speaker? We sure do. Stephanie Spencer's in the house. Carrot time.
Kyle Dupuis would be a great super match.
Yeah, that's right. He's gotten big.
Yeah.
A good super match for who?
For who? Yeah, for who, Stephanie?
I'm thinking for Dave's kid.
Think? I would love to see him pull like Ben and them just to see where he's at.
That'd be a good litmus test for sure.
Even just at a practice, just to see.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I was trying to get him to grip up with Paul Lynn the past couple times we were at Steve's Hot Rods thing, but everybody always swarms him, so we didn't get a chance because I know if Paul grips him, he'll be able to.
You'd be a good test for him,
yeah.
Paul was scared, dude. Oh shit! I'll be right back.
But you need somebody strong enough to really be able to test it out and see where his level is. That'd be fun.
Yeah, you're muted, buddy.
I am.
I'm leaving for 5 minutes. Now's your chance to talk about arm wrestling.
There we go. Here's an arm wrestling segment.
Well, Paul, you were the one that was wondering if we were talking about arm wrestling. You got a question you want to raise for the group?
And while we're getting to his question, part of the problem with our wanting to talk arm wrestling is it's Friday and nothing's happened since last weekend. So we've got like 6 days of kind of sitting on stale information to talk. Sunday, actually, it was a lot easier to talk about arm wrestling because shit just happened.
Yeah.
Right. I think both
We
times
did it
I've
last
had a
week.
Sunday podcast, it's always been just a pop and it's like subject kind of infestation of arm wrestling every single time. What's going on besides the barbecue this weekend? What's all going on?
Well, I know we got sit downs, New Jersey sit downs coming up in a couple weeks too, right?
It's 15 July.
15th of July.
Yeah, the next thing after in this area, the next thing is the what is the next thing? Well, Keystone. You know, Keystone.
Never heard of it.
Keystone's in 2 weeks, and then the week after that, well, about 10 days after that's 4th of July up in Watsontown, and then the Saturday after that is the let's all go out to Nitro's Grove and get drunk and high and whatever, and and fall in the creek or whatever when you get drunk and high. That's the 8th of July. And then the sit down's the 15th, which I won't be at because I'm going to be out running. There's 4 things on the 15th, and I'm going to be out helping run JD Fox's tournament, and I got myself wrangled into a super match there. But with Robert Wilson.
Nice.
Paul asks who wins, Devin versus Jordan.
They're doing left, right? Is Jordan world champion left in his weight class?
No,
I don't think
Is that-
he
to
is.
see him
'Cause-
pull. Where
You're
was
talking
he?
about Jordan with a Y?
Yeah,
Sonev?
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
he might not be recognized as a world champion because I know Bulgarians, they have their own league now because they broke away from WAF.
Right.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Yeah, so we were just getting right into it.
We're just getting loose, and here comes Ryan to fuck it all up.
Sorry, I
we had
needed,
a little prologue going on. That was
I
less than
needed
5
a,
minutes.
I needed a Twinkie real quick.
Nice.
Yeah, it is Jordan. Yeah. Lefty makes a difference. I wasn't sure if I was like, is it righty? What's the point? But yeah, lefties, and that's interesting.
Is there anyone out there that has pulled both me and Paul?
Yes, me for
Probably
one.
Dan.
Yeah, but
Probably Dan.
But you're a fucking terrible judge of anything.
Yeah, I am. But that answered the question though. Is there anyone out there that's pulled one of you? Yes, I have.
Nightmare.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the big one. That's a full speed match.
Do I have a description of the missing elbow pads? Dude, Morocco tried to give it back to me like twice, and every single time they're like 2 different elbow pads.
Well, except no, they're not elbow pads. It's pin pads.
Pin pads, yeah.
Pin pads are not elbow pads.
Every time he gives it to me, like one pin pad is like fucking the pins are like 6 inches apart, and the other one are 9 inches. And I'm like, what am I gonna do with 2 different ones? And neither one fit my table. I'm like, fuck it, Morocco, just keep them, dude.
Paul,
So you've had
Paul
this-
would you say you've made like Ryan Bowen-esque, like 44% level gains since you've pulled Nightmare? What kind of gains have you made? That's what I want to know. Like, how much better are you now than you were against Dan and Nightmare Sports?
So Ryan, you've had the James Reed treatment since Morocco, huh?
Yeah.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Everyone walks all over us. No, Morocco didn't even show up to his own tournament, but someone brought his table. So a couple of us ran over to his house to get tables. When they came back, they forgot the elbow pad, the pin pads. So I was like, "Oh, I got mine in my car," and he had a combat arms sports table, so they fit. So I threw them on, but then when they left, we were all still kind of after pulling and stuff like that, and they loaded it up and brought it and forgot to give me my pads. So they just got fucking lost in the fucking never to be seen again. Next time I go to Morocco's, I'm just gonna take a whole fucking table and leave.
Just give him the wrong table next time he wants
Just
one.
grab the wrong table and just be like, "Hey, that's not even what you took from me. I'm just taking this."
Here's a dinner table. Why not?
Dude, Morocco has some nice like custom weights and all kinds of shit in his basement.
Asking for him to get robbed.
He does have some nice stuff though. Like his basement gym is pretty cool. Have you ever been there, Shubich?
Never. No.
You didn't go to any of those big ass fucking practices?
No.
The fuck are you crazy?
I've been to Shell's basement, never to Morocco's.
Yeah.
You were one of the kids locked up?
Yeah. That was just summer camp for me.
You went to Tim Lewis's basement?
Yeah.
Tim Lewis was on here the other night, dude.
Yeah, I remember. I was there. We were in the same bed.
What I think is,
Oh, dude.
He's on.
For like 5 minutes, I just kept saying, yeah, just like him, and he didn't fucking notice.
you know,
No, yeah. You know,
what I think,
if you're 21,
All right, turn the soundboard off.
you want to come to my house.
if you see me flopping around like a fish out of water,
Hi, Microsoft Sam.
Hey, Paul, do your biceps feel 100% now?
Yeah, there's that typing again. Ed, where you at?
That's me right now.
I know.
It was fucking him the whole time, and he just blamed Ed. He
He
let
friend Ed.
Ed
Ed hasn't been back.
Shubich
shit.
is banned from the big practices because his shorts are too short.
Probably.
Probably normal shorts on Paul.
Only Dan tolerates that.
Yeah, that's Klemba's gym and practice area is really great.
I wished you well after it happened, but I was blocked.
I did for real. Like nice, thoughtful message to him. I was, can't read it.
You got to think, guys. Like people talk shit on the internet and this and that, but when someone actually gets injured, like no one wants to really see another arm wrestler like get hurt. You know what I mean? Hey, Matt Craig, you came to the right place because we don't talk about arm wrestling here. We talk about masturbation
and carrots,
and gold bonds,
and celery.
Random.
celery juice. Matt Craig.
Random Matt Craig.
So a lot of people, Matt Craig, were saying that they think you're going to smoke Langston Lefty.
Dude, I think if you both went on Naked and Afraid, Matt would win because he wouldn't get sunburnt because he has that coat of hair across his back that would like keep him from getting sunburnt too bad. So Naked and Afraid, I think Matt too.
Stephanie
And
Spencer.
he's also got the fedora for a shade.
I'm bored with masturbating too. I hear you, dude. When you've been doing it for years, it gets boring. That's why you got to do like Stephanie Spencer and introduce like carrots or like random items. Anything can be a dildo if you're brave enough.
Except if Grondin brings his bag of dildos, make sure he takes them home and doesn't leave them in your trunk so you can get arrested for smuggling dildos across state lines.
That is true. Dave Shell literally smuggled a bag of dildos across state lines. Many state lines. Where'd you bring them up to New York?
Yeah, I had to go through New Jersey to get to New York.
Yeah.
2 states where they like to arrest you for everything.
Matt Craig, though, that's a good opportunity, dude. If you smoke Dallas, that's going to be fucking epic. Dude, when you're pulling them, just whisper like, I would have won naked and afraid, naked and alone. Naked and afraid, whatever it is.
Dude, speaking of whispering, that arm wrestling whisperer guy on his YouTube, he's got like 276,000 subscribers.
That's it?
276K.
Just from whispering.
Yeah. Kind of wild. Good for him. I think that's probably one of the biggest channels aside from Devin's.
Do you think I could beat the whisperer?
No.
Why not?
Because he's very, very
Because
strong.
of the whispering?
Because of the whispering as well. He might sweet talk you into losing.
Yeah, probably.
Meta, the event starts tomorrow at 4:00.
I don't think I can beat anyone, really.
It's not at Dan's place. It's up the street, up the road from him.
Have you pulled David Marr?
Maybe I could beat David Marr. No, probably not.
No.
Probably could.
I doubt it.
He'll have his stand-in come and pull you, that Elsa
Yeah.
guy.
Even if I beat David Marr, then he would just have his son destroy me and I'd look stupid.
Sayreville PD.
Do you guys see Dave Chafee flipping out on about Devin on Aussie's thing?
No, I haven't seen that. No.
Oh, you haven't? Yeah, no, he was like pretty much like, fuck Devin. I hate his guts.
I love it. It worked. The dumb
he
shit
was
worked.
going nuts. He came in hot. He's like, yeah, I don't like him at all.
I agree with that, Matt. In fact, I think he could bang my wife's husband.
I think that's cuck fetish there. That might be
Dude,
something else.
Matt
Just
Wright,
talking.
Matt Wright for sure. Dude is a fuck. That dude must get so much pussy.
For sure.
Holy Jesus. He's funny as fuck too, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you see the tickets to his show in Philly are like fucking for shitty seats, like $500. I was like,
Man's
damn,
killing
that
it.
kid's killing it, dude.
Yep.
He's so funny. Good for him, young kid.
Oh, is that Matt Riff guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's funny as shit.
He's coming here to Albany, and the old lady wanted to go, but they like sold out immediately.
Yeah. You see how much the tickets are too, dude? Like,
Yeah.
like shitty seats in Philly, it was like fucking $500. I'm like, holy
Oh,
shit.
that one bridge heaven city?
The what?
That one bridge heaven ass city?
Kensington?
No, David gets it.
Don't ever say that again.
That one bridge heaven ass city.
What, Albany?
Yeah, that kid's funny as shit, dude.
No, Philly.
Philly?
No, if you remember Bill Burr's rant on Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I'll
Dude,
never have to check it out.
it's like you can have,
Yeah,
have a statue of a fake fucking boxer.
Yeah, he went nuts on that one. He
Yeah,
took his whole time and just ripped Philadelphia apart.
I know, dude. That was
Ten-
one of the best fucking
10 more minutes of this stuff. You guys got 10 more minutes of this.
That's because
You have to check that like film. I'll have to check it out.
everybody
Yeah.
else off stage except for him. He crushed it though.
Yeah, he did.
Bill Burr.
He was right on everything too.
Yeah, yeah.
Pieces of shit threw fucking shit at
And-
Santa.
And he knows his sports really well, too. So then he started getting into all the sports teams.
Yeah,
You guys are never bringing home a Stanley Cup.
I know.
Yeah,
Oh man.
There was a billboard some years ago before the Eagles actually went to the Super Bowl. It was something to the effect of, "Dear Philly fans, if you stopped acting like dicks, I'd let you win." Signed, God.
John Fetterman. Oh my god, dude, that guy is a fucking joke.
Yeah, that was a real choice. 13 million people in the damn state, and we have a choice from some asshole that can't speak and some quack doctor that just snuck in from New Jersey. What a fuck.
I didn't want John Fetterman to recover from his stroke. Is that mean? Fuck, dude, I'm out of Twinkies.
DoorDash some.
DoorDash. You DoorDash Twinkies, dude? I wonder.
I mean, I guess you could like DoorDash shit from you could probably Uber Eats from like 7-Eleven or whatever.
Dude, I want to do like a bunch of videos to hype up this match where like, I'm holding a handle and as I fucking pin, I take a bite of a Twinkie, come back up. Kind of like the donut ones I did.
You probably could
yes.
have somebody deliver them to you from Walmart. They have all kinds of shit like where people do delivery
Through
services.
Walmart, yeah, or like the dollar store or some shit.
hmm
Fake.
Which the Amish do vote. The Amish do vote, and they're heavily Republican.
The IAP versus 98 crew, 5 super matches. Headlined by Paul Italia and Ryan Grondin, the Twinkie eater.
Nice.
Dude, should I pull him with a Twinkie in my mouth?
Oh, you've got to at least eat one on the way up there.
You should replace the
He has a cigar and I have a Twinkie.
pegs with Twinkies.
Yeah.
and then he
Instead of
slowly
shelf,
pushes
you
the
use
cigar
Twinkie
into the Twinkie.
I thought about having a custom table made where the pins are dicks and like just set it up for practice. And all of us don't use that table and just see what idiot's going to go up there and start fucking pulling first. And we just
Pull on that dick peg.
video record them holding onto the dick pins. What if we made dicks that
Paul,
stick over the
Paul,
pig?
you were not paying attention. Remember, Ryan did disappear for about 3 minutes.
Dude,
Yeah, he always takes breaks to go eat.
I had to take a leak and eat a Twinkie, okay? I leave the Twinkies in the bathroom, so when I have to go piss during the podcast, I can grab one.
And he likes to be efficient. Whenever he takes a poop, he likes to eat at the same time.
Yeah.
But you got to keep it full at all times.
I have a mini fridge right in front of my
One in, one out.
full of Twinkies.
Fluffernutters. Oh God, that's
What if we made like 3D printed dicks that you slide over the pegs so that you could just walk up to someone else's table and put them on?
Ryan, they make them. They're called dildos, bro.
Yeah.
We could hollow one out. Or, dude, you keep the pins of your table warm with a fleshlight?
Do you remember when Lava was doing his thing and he interviewed people and he took the microphone and then put a big dick in their face?
That was my
hilarious.
first tournament at Keystones.
Did you see my training?
That was my very first tournament.
Huge suction cup black dildo.
Yeah, that was hilarious too.
I went to a practice, dude, and I put that in the middle of the table, and like there were some women there, and they're like, "We're out of here." They left the practice of the dildo.
But when my brother goes snowmobiling, he sticks one to the side of the trailer, so it's just flopping in the wind as he's going down the highway.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, you can get a black 16-inch dildo on Amazon for like $10.
Yeah.
Don't ask how.
Do you have a subscription?
What do you mean? I fucking have it on repeat. I'm just like, Alexa, order the black 16-inch dildo. And she's like, okay. Fucking next day, dude, there's one on my doorstep.
It doesn't have to be big or black, but grind him with his demands.
I know. Yeah. It's me being racist. They're like, why not a white dildo? Like, nobody wants a white dildo, dude.
Well, I'll tell you what, Carol, I know about Austin versus Berger, but Austin Jennings wants to see if he can pin me 25 times in a row with each arm when I go through Texas this summer.
That's the dumbest match ever. Stop talking, Dave.
And then Kotlow, I don't know. Basically, I'd try to work something with him sometime back, but he's retired, he claims.
He's relevant.
Kotlow
Jennings and Berger.
It's the winner of me and Paul Italia.
That'd be good. If I had to just call it right now, if me in shape, him in shape, he probably takes me left. I'll take him right. If I honestly had to call that one. But no, me and Austin's good. He's coming up. He's strong.
What's 12 inches long and white? Nothing.
An oversized Twinkie.
Oh, and I think Jennings is single now too, so he's going to be hungry.
Dude, we have so many fucking things now. Like, so if Paul Italia beats me, I have to get a tramp stamp IAP tattoo.
Nice.
I have to make a cutout of me and give it to him so that he can defile it, and it has to be eating a Twinkie. Like, this is just getting bigger and bigger, dude.
You should do it in a G-string.
And if I win,
while you're eating,
he has to come hang out at Winter Blast, and he has to smile, but he can't wear a scarf, no sunglasses.
Can he smoke indoors?
He has to make eye contact with people and be friendly.
The Bears.
With my cutout in the corner with Tim holding it. I did not put Tim up to humping your fucking cardboard cutout. Tim did that on his own. Who else? Who's Ed gonna pull? Who do you guys have for Ed?
It's like 176.
A 176er for Ed to pull.
That could be Jennings because Jennings is heavier now.
Oh, is he?
I'm a $145 right now. I'm light. I mean, I'll pull Jennings, but Ed would be the
right.
closer in weight class.
I think Jennings is 170.
That's what I'm saying. He's gained weight. Jennings has gotten bigger.
That's a good.
So, if you want to keep it to weight classes, if you have another guy that's smaller and give Jennings to Ed,
that would be good.
Yeah,
How
I mean,
much is
I'll
Cody
pull
Wood?
Jennings. I'm not trying to duck, but I'm just saying if you want to go closer weight classes.
Tyler Yeager, I said Ryan Who versus Paul Who. Exactly. That's the exact question that I've been asking. I tell you, is Kotlo strong, dude? I have no idea, man.
Is he even still pulling?
I don't know. Is he still alive?
No, I think he's just actually taking care of business at home and not devoting his life to arm wrestling for a while.
I thought he hung himself from his own underwear.
And that's a serious question. It's the great Paul Italia, of course, there, Jaeger.
Have you pulled Caleb Berger?
Caleb Arbender? No, I'd like to. They look strong too.
Well, they were both at East versus West and just down the road from you, but you didn't show up.
No, I had good reason to.
Them.
Yeah.
Arnold's.
Tyler, it's me and Paul Italia that are going to have a match.
But Caleb's also 176. I don't know if he's coming down, but that would be a good match. It'd be fun.
Didn't
I need to gain weight is what we're really talking about. Everybody worth pulling is heavier than I am. I'm just too light right now. I need to pack on a few.
Bro,
good thing Ryan needs time to heal up. I can gain some weight.
Bro, this week I'm going to be in Maryland the whole week, dude. We'll do lunch every day.
I'll pack it on then.
Tyler's, Paul Italia is claiming that Ryan has to get down to 200, but we haven't determined yet whether it's 200 pounds or kilos.
What are we trying to do? The thing fucking 3 years from now? I'm gonna have to get lap band surgery for this match. Tim is that kind of guy. I believe you on that, dude. 100%. He did that on his own. What do you call it? An Italian suppository, an innuendo.
Grazie.
That's nice. That's a good one.
Like a Scooby snack.
Paul's natty, bro. Impressive, Paul. Lifetime natty and those kind of results. That's amazing.
Paul, can we do?
I don't believe the adjective lifetime was part of what he just said.
Can we do a steroid test before our match? Just to make sure that I'm not cheating. Dude, if we had to get like an exam before our match, they'd be like, Ryan, this is not a good idea for you in your unhealthy condition. And it would have nothing to do with my shoulder. They'd be like, your cholesterol's too high, you're diabetic, you're fat.
Blood pressure's through the roof.
Sarm sandwiches. I wish, dude. Maybe my shoulder would heal faster if I did SARMs. I was trying to stretch it today, dude, and Berger made me stop. He's like, dude.
Slapped his wrist. Stop that.
He's like, you got to give Paul every chance he has to destroy you. I'm like, he doesn't even need fucking. I need to see a video of Ryan weighing in at 200, dude. Yeah, not going to happen.
We're going to have to, Ryan, the good news is if we do it around my way, I live right across the street from a livestock marketplace. Dude, we could weigh you there.
Oh, yeah.
The scale will hold.
It'll be like, it'll be like error, and I have to get off. And then they put a cow on.
That electronic thing that I bring to some tournaments will go up to 500. You can probably squeeze under that.
Yeah. Probably.
I mean, what? Ryan, he doesn't believe you're 275. How tall are you, Ryan? 5'9", 5'10"?
Yeah, I'm short, so that's why
if you're 5'6", maybe 5'9", 5'8", even.
Yeah, I'm not that tall, so like, I just look fatter than I actually weigh because I'm short and fat. If I was taller, I'd probably be like fucking 350. You know?
You'd be like Steve Walker.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was taller.
I think Levon is going to be dead long before he gets to my age.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You might outlive him.
Possible too.
I'm taking Levon's protocol. Just SARMs, guys. Duh. He should stick to trend. 68% Paul Italia is going to win. What idiots voted for me?
It's Carolyn Looms over and over again.
I have actually been thinking about doing stem cell for my shoulder because Paul Lynn got stem cell and he swears by it. So does Sean Latimer. Plus, one of our sponsors does stem cell, so they'd probably hook me up.
Locks of Love from Matt Craig. Craig's back.
Oh, nice. Maybe we could wax fucking Daniel Schwartz's entire body.
Dude, that could be a competition.
Oh,
We could wax Matt Craig. Craig's back and Dan Schwartz's back and see who produces more hair.
but we weigh it.
Right, right.
Weigh the hair to see which one weighs more.
The silverback gorilla match.
If they said back to back, would they stick to each other like Velcro?
There's only one.
Oh, we got to do that.
Imagine, dude, and they can't get apart. We have to go get them medically fucking. They have to like cut the hair with a laser.
Dan's smaller, so I can just see him like kicking from like he can't get off.
Dude, we should pull lefty too after because both of our lefts suck big time. I don't even pull lefty on the table. Like I work out lefty, but I don't really fucking pull lefty, dude. My left has zero connection.
That's the problem.
So Paul wants you to prove your weight.
Dude, I don't even have a scale. That's not true. There might be one in my vehicle for Winter Blast from the last Winter Blast still in there. I don't know.
But yeah, I don't know, man. That's a typical scale. I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
Just makes a rainbow. That's funny. Dude, but seriously though, that would be fucking cool. You guys both shave your backs and we weigh it. And if people have to guess how much it's going to weigh and whoever gets the closest like wins something.
That'd be good.
Shit, we could do that on the podcast, dude. Have Dan Schwartz shave his back, put it in a bag, and we weigh it. And whoever guesses the closest wins like a free handle or something.
If Matt's up for it.
Paul versus Ryan in a limbo contest. Dude, I'm taller laying down than I am standing up. That's not going to work.
We could like put wheels on your shoulders and then maybe you could do that.
Can I roll under? If I fell on my back, there's a chance I can't get up, dude. What if I just like got stranded on my back?
Like a turtle.
Yeah, like a turtle.
Turtle.
No, because if I
Nightmare's too late.
someone would walk by with food and I'd fucking flip over. Nightmare versus Nanya. That could be fun. Have to wax. Well, if we use the exact same length wax strips, we could wax your backs and then weigh the wax strips with the hair on it and see which one fucking weighs the most after.
Yeah, there was someone was asking on that stupid chat if, about Nanya, basically if somebody here could beat Nanya. I said, well, it depends. If he can stop a diving press, yes. If he can't, no. Because it's his only fucking move.
If Paul wins, I have to apologize to Travis for talking about his cleft lip.
That's good.
Dude, like, we could have so many things on this match to where, like, if I lose, I have to right all the wrongs I've done since I've been in the arm wrestling.
Like a little "My name is Earl" kind of situation.
Yeah.
Oh, Maddie, good idea, dude. I have like a sound meter, like a dB tester, and see which of you screams the loudest during the waxing. And then, so the whole point will be like, if Dan yells louder than you, then he loses.
So stay quiet is the goal.
Yeah, but
I like it.
Whoever gets the highest dB rating loses.
No, Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah.
You're right, Schmo. He is an arm break waiting to happen.
Britney Spears.
Absolutely. He turns away from that hand when he does that diving press. Oh God.
Loser gets Stephanie Spencer.
And Paul's asking when we pull with Nanya. He's always around. Winter Blast was probably last time, huh?
He's the biggest fan.
He used to go to Predator practice now and then. Winter Blast, we pulled him. He was at the after pull for a while, remember?
Mm-hmm.
He was there until like 4 or 5.
Yeah, that's the last I pulled with Nanya.
Yeah.
You're strong.
We were making memes of him because he looked like the Dorian from The Mask.
That's right.
The way his hair was. Oh shit, dude. He's batshit crazy, man.
He's a wild dude, man. I like him though.
Paul, yeah, Nanya beats me, dude, easily. He does like a weird fucking press. And if you can't pull him out of that press quick enough, like he'll get you.
Yeah, Nanya for you sucks. He goes all straight sideways against that shoulder when you were hurt.
Yeah. He's probably the one who hurt my shoulder. I know he burned my boat down. Like an arsonist. Dude, his girl ratted him out so bad that night. Like, would you have stayed with her? I would be like, get the fuck out of my house, dude. You just ratted me out on a podcast. He's like, yeah, well, he burned a boat and didn't get caught. And we're like, awesome. You guys just admitted to arson on a podcast. Robert Kelly. Who could we have? Robert Kelly could probably beat me lefty.
There you go. I'll pull Robert Kelly.
No,
He could be your guy.
we'll fucking kill Robert Kelly.
In the chat, he was talking some smack about maybe taking me lefty. So let's see what he's got.
Yeah, I agree with that, Maddie.
He is better left, definitely. His right suck.
Matt Craig versus Roger.
Yeah, he wants to nail me in.
That ain't bad.
Righty or lefty. I don't think Roger's pulling lefty.
Yeah, his lefty and his left isn't ready yet.
It's not ready yet from his break. But maybe
How about
righty might be good.
how about Matty Craig versus oh fuck, what was his name? It escaped my hand. Brian Malik.
Brian Malik.
Yeah.
Matty Craig, my press defense can break an arm.
How about against Dave Shubich, right hand?
Can you do a?
Matty Craig, Dave Shubich, man. Right there it is, right hand.
Can we get a Matty Craig?
That's our guy.
I want to get a Matty Craig how to break an arm fucking video. This is how you break someone's arm in a press.
I might be a little heavy. I'm 220.
Yeah. I think he can get. He's around 200. I think walking around though.
He's strong enough to pull up.
That's what else. That's what. And
Yeah.
definitely left. He'll give you trouble. I don't know. Is your left better than your right, Dave? Where are you at with that?
I hate seeing new guys press though. Every time I've seen a new guy press, dude, and I'm
Don't
like,
even pull right-handed. Okay, correct.
that guy's gonna break his arm, and 10 minutes later, fucking arm break.
Yeah, man. I knew your left was better than your right, but I didn't know you were totally not right-handed. Is there an injury, or you just don't like to lose?
Malik's right is ridiculous. Yeah, I agree there, Ed. Matt versus Roger would be good, I think. Yeah, righty would be good.
Yeah, but say Matt says he doesn't pull right.
Oh, he doesn't. Oh, gotcha. Well, Roger just started pulling righty, really, but still, if your right's not trained up, it probably wouldn't be.
He's got the belt too, doesn't he?
Roger?
Yeah.
Yeah,
for right.
but his left won't be ready for a little while. I don't.
Yeah, Roger doesn't have a left right now, man. Not your level of left.
Not your level, and he's still recovering from.
And doesn't sound like Matt has the level of right for Roger. So
Yeah. Why doesn't or Matty try to seek out a match versus Ali Hamadea? He's a pretty good left-hand puller from Canada, around the same weight, 200-pound class.
Maybe Italia can finally help us get a good match for Merlot.
Yeah, I don't know. He hasn't peaked out for a while. He hasn't done anything with the East versus West stuff at all.
He's fucking bass curling, dude.
I thought I heard he's got a match coming up with somebody. I could have swore I heard his name not too long ago on somebody's.
No.
Yeah, on Tinder.
Might even have
Matt
been
Craig and-
Travis's channel.
Dave Shell.
Matt Craig and Zach Lee.
Dave Shell has a match coming up on Tinder. I mean Grinder.
Something like that.
Yeah, Matt Craig, right? He's focused on Dallas, of course, as he should be.
Roger broke his left arm holding Doug Allen.
Mm-hmm.
But
That guy's a bully.
we're all pretty sure he had some microfractures from before that match.
Yeah, he's been hurt for a little while before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 76 at best, at most. He can come down to 54,
Yeah.
but he goes up to 76. He pulled 170 at East versus West. His sweet spot's like 165 or so.
He's a little beast.
He is. Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, he was my first pro match. It went quickly.
Flip is a beast too. Yeah, you're right there, Ed. Flip is fucking on a tear
Yeah.
right now.
Flip is awesome. Yeah, he's giving Goga some good fits.
Yeah. Dude, I'm surprised by that because Goga's a fucking monster.
Michael Hawks has looked strong too.
Oh yeah, him and Flippin are going back and forth.
That's a fun battle.
Yeah.
I like watching them. Whenever they pull, it's like, oh, this will be a good one.
hmm And then if Torn didn't pull semi-pros and bullshitted his time there, he would also be in the mix.
Hawks,
Yeah.
Hawks and
Yeah.
Lockup were going to have a match at the barbecue, I think. But one of them had to back out of it.
Yeah, Hawks couldn't make it because he's, well, just internal issues at home. Couldn't make it.
I want to see Zach Lee pull all those kids in that fucking Robert Kelly chat that they were all saying that he's a bitch.
Mm.
Yeah, those kids are dumb. That guy is no bitch.
No.
Yeah,
He's
we
special.
should find Matt flipping a good match, dude.
Honestly, I think whoever he's competing against now would be a good match. Like Goga or say Hawks, possibly.
Yeah.
Maybe even Grimaldi. But Grimaldi's not going to come out.
Mike Hawk,
Dustin Jealous.
Yeah, could be. I think Jelly's a little too
Michael.
much, though.
Yeah.
Michael Hawk related to Lincoln Hawk.
Yes. He's his son.
That was his son in the movie.
No, unfortunately, no matchup, Ed.
Flacco's left is way better than his right.
Yeah, Paulie's also a beast. Seems like Paulie Park.
Dan Schwartz doesn't realize that we volunteered him to shave his back hair. Sorry, wax his back hair versus Matty Craig for a charity.
Are you guys familiar with the term gorilla mask?
Gorilla Matt? Is that like a sex move?
Look it up on Urban Dictionary real quick.
I'm afraid to.
Dude, so if we did that match with the shaving of the backs, it'd be really weird if we could like buzz the hair off one guy first, and then he actually would stick to the other guy like Velcro, like before we shave him.
Yeah.
One guy freshly trimmed and like the little curly hooks.
Dude, if it's close in weight of the body hair, we could switch them. Like put Matty Craig's hair on Dan and Dan's hair on Matty Craig.
Well,
Dude, the
look up
loser
Gorilla
has to
Mask.
wear a beard of the other guy's back hair.
Oh man.
Like straight out of Jackass. Did you guys see that where they all shaved their pubes?
Yeah, didn't tell him.
Didn't tell him. It made it look like it was like fake beard.
They were all getting in his mouth. He's picking them out of his teeth.
Steve Black just hit me up, said he's going to start practicing singing more to get better at performing.
Nice.
I said, how about we have a Steve Black concert at Winter Blast? And he said, yeah, I mean, as the singing arm wrestler, it's a must. So maybe we'll have a special Steve Black concert at Winter Blast.
Excellent. Maybe him and Matt Glazer can put on a concert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have to teach Steve the 98 song.
Duet the 98 song, yeah.
Yeah.
You think Paul Italia has ever heard the 98 song?
No.
I bet not.
No, I think he has. He's a loyal viewer.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's one of the 15 that are here every week.
That's right. You wondered who the other guy was.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
All right, so Matt knows too much. He's got a whole bunch of shit for you to Urban Dictionary.
Oh, now all of a sudden Paul's audio isn't working, so Paul can't hear it anyway.
Oh,
So he's back. He's flying.
do you think, let's do a vote, dude. Do you think Paul Italia would like the 98 song or no?
Of course.
I think he'll appreciate it. Is it his type of music? Yeah.
No.
He'll appreciate it for what it is.
Yeah.
My guess.
Oh, Gorilla Mask. Did anybody look it up and read it, or should I just read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
So the Gorilla Mask is the end result of shaving one's pubes and gluing them to someone's entire face as a prank or punishment.
Oh, like the whole face though. Like not just a beard, but like the
But you don't have to do pubes. You can do back hair.
yeah, any hair would work. We could gorilla mask with the back hair.
How about
I like
taint hair? Why go above the penis when you can go below the balls? Should I play the song for Italia?
I don't see why not.
Where did I put that 98 song? We got the fuck that guy button. Fuck that guy. Where was this one? I forget. Oh, it's the Burger birthday song.
Oh, God.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. We don't need to hear that one.
We do need to hear it.
Should we play?
You should play it. You should play it.
Play the birthday
That's funny.
song?
Yeah. Oh.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Joshua Berger. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. That's enough of that.
Oh man.
Let's play the 98 song for Paul Italia, and he can tell us if he likes it.
Yeah, play it.
Yeah.
Paul, let us know if you like this 98 song. Matt Glazer just one day randomly surprised us with this. I have it on my mix for like gym workouts that I never listen to because I don't go to the gym, but it's on there.
But if you did,
If I did go to the gym, I would have this song on there. Ready? Ooh. I'm 98. My will is strong, but the road is so long. Nowhere to go but 98. If you're here, then you might know something about it. No defeat because you already forgot it now. Eyes closed, hands gripping that grindstone, working them bones to a victory pose. No talk, we always push it through the fray. Hand on the table, smashing the visions away. On the world that keeps you far from the top now. You don't believe that fucker, pull out the stop. Nah, on the road wherever competition goes, bringing home the pain to the arms of my foes. Destiny is not a place that you come from. It's a path you tread, and brother, I'm not done. I won't return until the title's won. This is my favorite part, the scream. That's the gist of it. I think it's pretty good, dude.
yeah, it's not bad. It's too serious. It needed to be more jokes, but it was all like real, which made it kind of a joke.
No,
That song's awesome.
Yeah, it's great.
pretty badass.
Yeah.
Like on Matt's part, too. Like, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I expected like more of like more jokes and like gold bond and celery kind of topics, but now you made it real like
Yeah.
80s
Yeah,
motivational.
serious.
which
Yeah.
is great. Yeah, I love it. It's
If we were to
awesome.
make a song, it would be all fucking stupid jokes and dumb shit.
But
He took it serious and did a really good job.
Mm-hmm.
sometimes it gets me going in the morning. Throw that on the way to work.
I masturbate to it. But yeah, I don't think it's not bad, dude. It's pretty good for like a. He just did it in like 20 minutes and just was here.
Talent.
And since Ryan also masturbates to, the arm break video from last weekend, you'll masturbate.
Oh yeah. What's his name?
Eric Myers.
And I said that I masturbated to the arm break video. I can't stand watching arm break videos, dude. That shit.
No.
fucking
I
awful.
watched
Yeah.
them once enough to learn from them and analyze them, and then I'm done. I'll look at them
Mhm.
again.
When you hear the sound, dude, and then you just see the look on their face, and they at first they think like they're okay until their arm flops off the fucking table.
hmm
Oh, man,
Yep.
that shit.
Yeah.
I'm sure
I go, yep. I see what happened there. I'm done looking at it.
there's probably no arm wrestler that wants to watch that because then you start thinking like, "Fuck, I'm gonna break my arm." You know?
Yeah.
I don't like because then when I go to practice, I see it everywhere. I'm like, oh, stop. No. I'm trying to save every weird position, and that's just I get like gun shy. Not for myself as much as for my teammates.
Yeah. Meta said that's better than
Damn right, Meta.
music.
Boom,
Yeah,
boom,
great, you eat Twinkies. I can't get off unless I'm eating Twinkies.
No, you use them as a flashlight.
Yeah,
Unless you got the fluff rubbed all over your cock.
I bite the end off and then I just fuck the cream filled
Yeah.
end of it. And I've never broken a Twinkie while masturbating inside of it. Like,
That's a shame.
I mean, I can't bottom out.
That's what I'm
something
doing, yeah.
to be proud of.
Well, it depends how big of a bite I take. If I take a huge bite, sometimes I can bottom out.
Could you use a Twinkie as a condom if you wanted to?
Oh, it'd be probably too big, dude. Can you,
What do we talk about here?
you bang a chick with a fucking Twinkie condom? Oh, look, Paul had to bring that up, dude, and look, it got us off track.
All right.
We stopped talking about arm wrestling.
Yeah, we're getting closer to midnight. It gets weird now.
You got
Yeah.
skills. You got skills, bro.
You got about 2 hours of semi-serious conversation, then it get really weird.
I know it's still early, so it's like we haven't even hit the weird shit yet.
Yeah, like I said, between that 2.5, 3 hour marks when it starts to trip, then we're at 2 hours,
Yeah.
35 minutes now. So
It gets real crazy when I fall asleep and when I wake up. That's when it gets real bad.
That's being a polar
When I catch my second wind.
reduce the chances of being. I wouldn't say it would reduce the chances of an arm break. It
Paul,
also depends what kind of hook puller you are.
I think if anything, it might increase it.
I would say so.
Paul,
Yeah, I'd
more
say if
frame
anything,
heavy.
it increases your chances.
is Paul
Yeah.
is Paul still hooking or is he starting to top roll? Are we going to slam into a hook or what?
That's interesting. I
Like,
haven't seen his last tournament, but like, how would you pull after a bicep reattachment?
Mike Aiello versus Lachlan. I'm thinking, well, I think Adair only because I don't think Mike's back to his full self yet.
Mhm.
Right.
I agree with that. He's been out for a little bit too with his back injury, right?
Yeah, and
Yeah. And Lachlan's been on a
Without a
friggin'
line,
tear.
I've got Lachlan, but it depends on how much juice Mike's taking
and
Yeah.
I didn't say this, but
and how tan he is.
the last time I saw Mike, he was one shade less tanner than usual.
Oh, then
Ooh.
he's fucking.
So
Mm.
that may lower his strength.
Dude, yeah,
That's
he's
like
got to be
Schubert without
like
his short
gorilla
shorts.
tan.
Paul, no, I don't want to go in a hook with you, but I don't know how to top roll. I'm a hooker, so I don't really have a choice. I don't have a choice, dude.
Aiello's also really fucking weird where he could beat Todzilla with just down pressure.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Adair?
I don't know. Yeah. No. Aiello.
Oh, yeah.
Well, historically, I mean, he's not going to be the same guy, and who knows, like,
Yeah.
what he's going to be running and how he could bounce back. I just want to say Aiello just because I know him. Not
He's got
personally,
his
but
own
I've met
weird
him.
like shoulder roll press instead of a flop wrist. He still does the, like you said, the down pressure.
Nice now.
So it's a weird move.
Adair could get it done. He's been so consistent and hungry for the sport. So
Mhm.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was either way. I'm not going to be like, oh, where did that come from? It's like, no.
But didn't Aiello beat him back in Arizona
He did.
when they had that years ago before
Very
COVID?
handily.
Paul
Yeah,
said,
at the talking stick.
some of your matches, where can I find them? Fucking nowhere.
He doesn't have any.
Just the Gary Roberts one.
That
No
and can
film,
you
boy.
find your 2 matches from the novice division at Keystones in 2021?
Just study the Gary Roberts one. The only other video I have is me destroying Mike Aiello.
That's right.
Paul, you look up Ryan in the Aries system.
I'm not
Says
even in it.
No match.
No, I have 0. I'm in the negatives.
Hmm.
But yeah, I'll tell you, that's the part that sucks is I know Paul is going to be stronger in the hook, and that's the only place I really can go. So that kind of sucks. But
Well, what you could do is position your bones so you're cutting off his bicep angle and really putting stress on it. You know,
oh yeah, because I know how to do that.
you could know by
Oh, you're an asshole.
whenever you
Why
pull
do you got
him.
to point out my flaws?
I'm pointing out his flaws where he's got a bicep fucking reattached. So you target that. Maybe he'll be stronger in it, or maybe you could rip it again.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Doesn't seem very nice though.
I mean, that's mean, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why this will be interesting though, because there's nothing on you guys.
Yeah.
Paul and Ryan, like you guys are just it's like your first timers division.
but everyone knows that I just hook. So it's like,
Everyone knows.
I mean, anyone I've pulled like around here, Northeast.
Everybody knows the rules.
Yeah.
Any 98er that's pulled Ryan Grandin.
Everyone
That's a rookie score.
Everyone also knows that I really am the worst.
98.8. Yeah, I like David more.
Oh,
He gets me.
Joe.
He gets me.
Yeah.
See, I can't even say like, guys, we lost David Chell because that could be taken differently with him.
And it might be true. Oh, there he is.
Exactly.
There he
Well, I'm
is.
just going to
Oh,
move the camera, and so going to get something to drink. Have to take my nightly pills, and
Yeah, okay.
so I'll got to take my nightly medications. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Had to sit down and let the dust settle.
Okay, Fappy Fapperton. If I got to train under one person, who would I want? It would have to be someone that I'd say Coach Ray, dude, because I don't know. I feel like he could show me how to hook well.
Yeah.
You just broke Josh Finnecor's heart.
How's that? Oh,
How about you, Paul? Who would you train under?
doesn't he train? Okay.
Fucking
I'm just going to stare at chat until he answers,
Matt Craig.
even though it's
I'm not gonna
delayed.
say nothing.
yeah.
Matt Craig's like, let's get back to fucking gorilla masks and shit.
Right?
I'd want to be trained by whoever trained Ungerbayev.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think Coach Ray probably would be good because,
Yeah, him or Giannis.
and he's not that tall and has shorter arms. Like, probably would have a similar pulling style. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know who has a similar pulling style to me. Who else is a hooker that is short and fat?
Okay. Could get advice from Ryan Bowen.
Oh, I don't have big hands, dude.
Not fat, but
They're chubby.
Arm wrestling whisperer.
They're chubby
is a hooker,
hands.
and he's
I
short.
have small hands though. They're not big.
They're like chubby cherub hands.
Not really. My hands aren't that chubby, dude.
They're not. Yeah, they're kind of ladylike
They're
actually.
big boned.
I know. My hands don't really fit my body.
He's actually a hand model.
Yeah. Like Italia probably has bigger hands than me. They're probably like stronger and
He's got like Gennady hands.
yeah.
Definitely.
Like my hands like roughly the same size as Dan Schwartz's.
I'll have to redo that Gennady video and put Grondin's name for the little guy's hands.
Slightly thicker than Schwartz's, but probably close to the same size.
What are we talking about?
my thunder steak. Onion would make Ryan cry with his eyebrows.
Dude, I was a fan of Anger Bayev when he pulled Levon and gave him trouble.
Dude,
I was like, what the fuck?
Someone was
that was like 3-4 years ago, right? I mean, that was crazy. I was like, who is this dude?
Any arm wrestler trying to train me would be like, I can't train him, dude. He won't put those goddamn Twinkies down. Imagine, dude, they have to like entice me to train with like foods hanging off a stick. Like, come on, buddy. One more rep and you get to take another bite. I should probably train for this match, honestly, so that it's not a complete like washout flash. So it's exciting. True story. I went to football camp at Penn State in high school.
Cobra's so wise. Just win. Just need to pin him.
Do you think Paul's gonna catch me when I hit him and do like Robbie Russell did at Winter Blast? I'd like look at the camera and then just slowly fucking pin me.
Hey, why don't you just have Paul Lynn train you? Like, that's a smart guy.
Paul Lane?
Right there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Dude, he won't waste.
He can't teach people how to arm wrestle. He's good at like making the intermediate guy good, not so much the beginner intermediate.
Because
Interesting.
Just kidding. Exactly what Ryan needs. He needs to
Paul
learn
has
the tricks of the good guys.
Paul has shown me some things at practices and I can't do them.
That's what I was saying. It's like Paul's a step up.
Set up like this. I'm like, dude, I can't even pull like that yet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Paul like gets frustrated teaching newer or like guys that are just looking for like how to pull kind of questions. He doesn't like working with them. He's admitted that.
We got a super chat from
Because he skipped all that phase.
Pipe fitting, getting her done.
Paul never had to do that, so
Canadian.
He's good at making you better.
Happy Friday usuals.
That's what some people said about John Brzenk, where he's not as good of a coach because he never had that problem where he was a weak piece of shit.
Yeah, he's just always been good. So yeah.
Let's make a big show.
I just do this. I just beat the guy.
Get everyone tuning in.
Just go like that.
Promote it all over. Paul,
and move sideways.
Paul, we would appreciate that if you want to do that, dude. That'd be awesome.
Hold on.
I missed that because I was talking over you. What's up?
Paul said,
yeah, cool, Paul.
Let's make a big show next week on your channel. I'll get everyone tuning in. Also, we can promote it all over.
Wow.
Because Paul said he would come on next week. So that would be cool.
Okay.
We could do that.
I think the next step is going live with Artem and Travis.
Oh, no.
While you're on your redemption arc.
Travis, I think Travis really wants to choke me out.
It's kinky.
Maybe Paul Italia can smooth things over with 98 and Travis.
Today on his podcast, man, he's ready to smooth it over with the whole arm wrestling community and have everybody out to Nevada, to Vegas. Yeah,
he said we can squash the beef with the 98. 98 can come.
He said, "Fuck it." He don't have time for the beef no more. He's ready to be cool.
Yeah, Paul. I mean, that's the problem I'm having, Paul. Is I only hook. So if you're, and I know you are stronger than me, I'm in trouble. That's what I've been saying. Like I know I'm gonna have trouble in that match.
Why don't you just like low hand top roll him? But call it a hook. Just
low, yeah. I can't top. I mean, I've never even tried to top roll with my right hand, dude. Lefty. I'm not that good with my left, but my left feels like maybe I'd be more of a top roller with it. But righty, just a hook all the time.
Yeah.
You've got to throw out all of your hook instincts with your right hand that you're used to using to top roll.
Yeah. Merlot versus Travis, lefty.
Merlot takes it right now.
If Travis trains up, of course that'd be different. But yeah, is Travis really training, or is he just going to practice camp? You know what I mean, like the Bears.
Oh, dude, there's Tyler. Tyler, who broke his arm, dude. He had surgery today, and my recovery sucks.
Oh,
get on that Vitacell, playa,
dude. You know what works? If you eat celery. Yeah. You should come on, dude. Come on and tell us about your arm and shit. Here's the link if you're not busy. Boom.
And speedy recovery there, Tyler.
I hope that heals up quick, man. It's always a shame to see someone get injured, especially young guys, you know?
Yeah.
If it's like a guy like Dave Shell, you're just like, what's he need his arm for?
Yeah.
You know who I want to interview, dude? Is McEachern's severed fingers.
Oh, someone needs to make that a troll account.
Dude. If we could interview his fingers and be like, do you even remember? It's been so long. Do you even remember when you were attached?
He used to stick me in his butthole.
Tell us something.
You can't do that anymore.
Tell us something about McEachern.
Wait, that sounds like that speaker from earlier.
He used to.
I miss his nose and his butt.
He used to force me in his butthole.
Yo, you definitely cannot see me in this dark ass room.
No, you're a black box. It's all right though.
Yeah, my bad.
Sir, can you smile?
They turned all my lights off to try to get me to sleep.
Yeah, you're fine, dude. It's probably
Is he still in the hospital?
Yeah, they kept me overnight because the apparently when they went in there, I had multiple blood clots that they had to get out. They wanted to make sure that I don't clot. So.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, good to keep you safe, man. It's good to keep you under observation for a bit then.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because with they were supposed to do a 6-inch plate and 6 screws, and they ended up having to do a 10-inch plate and 13 screws.
Damn,
Oh, God.
You're going to come back even stronger than before.
Yeah.
Like, just leave that plate in there.
I was like, just replace the whole bone. Just put a metal one in there.
With adamantium?
Yeah. Get that Wolverine protocol going.
Oh, Paul said he came in second behind Tyler. Tyler, can you give me any pointers on pulling Paul Italia? If it has anything to do with top rolling, I'm screwed.
Well, yeah, it would be top rolling.
Oh, man.
Kind of had a feeling.
He's got a good inside game.
I know. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, you just don't let him get there.
Yeah, that's easy for
High and back, Ryan. High and back.
I know, but I naturally go in for a hook, so it's like that's what I'm gonna probably just out of instinct do. You know,
I've got to Steve Walker him. Be first.
Yeah, be first.
That's right.
I've never
explode on him.
I've never tried top rolling righty because it just isn't natural to my right.
Do you prefer the straps or outer straps, or no care at all because you go in?
Him.
I don't.
All right. Yeah.
I don't think it'll make a difference because I'm not proficient in either.
I guess if they're holding on out of straps, it's preferable for anyone, huh?
Yeah.
I don't see us slipping because neither of us are going to fucking top roll. I mean, unless Paul started top rolling.
Hit to.
So you know what's going to be funny? We're going to go in there looking for a hook war, and they're just going to be like, "Oh, we both as soon as they get in there." Just both bailing outside. This is going to be amazing because no one knows.
It's always good to learn the opposite lane that you don't like, though.
Yeah, for sure.
If, like, for example, I pull with my coach is Michael Hitt, and he's super good inside.
Yeah, he is.
Michael Hitt, good hit.
I train with Brandon Simpson and Austin Jaggers and stuff, and like regularly. And anytime they stop me, it's because they're able to supinate right before I can pronate, and then it just immediately stops it. So I started training hook because I got tired of that shit. It's so frustrating getting just sucked into a hook, and especially by a guy smaller than you like Mike Hitt.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a tiny little fella.
Yeah, I pulled him down in Virginia. It was Paul Italia was there, actually. I've got a picture of Paul Italia filming me pulling Michael Hitt.
Dude, does Paul Italia even know that he ruined our dinner that night?
We always say that shit. He didn't do that shit on purpose, man.
No, but it's funny.
It is kind of funny to fuck around with him about that.
Thanks a lot, Paul.
Yeah, Paul. I hope it does go by fast.
But yeah, that was funny. We were definitely eating dinner when he came to get us, though. That is true.
I'll tell the story. That way people aren't sitting here wondering. So me and Josh just sat down to eat dinner, and Paul Italia comes up and he's like, "Hey, we want to do." No, he sent.
It was his buddy though. But I always forget his name. I feel bad because I talk to him every time.
Is it Jason? No, I forget his name.
I always forget his name.
But anyway, he came up to us. He's like, "Hey, Paul wants to do an interview with you guys and this and that." So we were like, "Okay." So we left our food on the table, and I told the waitress, like, "Hey, we're just running to do an interview. We'll be right back." Like, we had a pizza, all kinds of shit, and we come back, dude, and they cleared the fucking table and threw it away. And I was like,
I got one piece in there. I did eat one slice.
Pizza fucking thrown away, dude. What a waste. And me being fat, and I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Nah, you didn't do nothing, Paul.
It wasn't really Paul's fault.
No.
But they did throw our dinner away.
Yeah, and that was the restaurant's fault. But we had to disappear from our food for a while. I had no one to look after it. So.
Oh, his name's Kyle.
Kyle, that's it.
That's it. I always forget his name too. For some reason, whenever I see him, I think Jason for some reason.
He's a good, yeah. Kyle, that's it. He's a good dude. I like him.
He's a good dude. But that was funny, dude. I came back and I'm like, they fucking stole our dinner. I was like,
fuck, I was still hungry.
I think Paul
But to be fair, though, I think we got distracted after the interview even for a minute. So it was like half an hour until we got back to our food and it was gone. But
I still, in my mind, I was like, I bet you Paul told the waitress, as soon as they leave the table, throw their food away.
Chuck that shit.
I just blamed it all on Paul. Like, that
yeah, it was a reason to fuck with Paul.
fucking made me lose my dinner.
Juice is off.
Yeah, like he had nothing to do with it. I was like, I was hangry, and I used all that anger and I blamed Paul. But I know he had something to do with this. He purposely invited us to do this interview as soon as we sat down to eat so that they would take our food.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
I will accept your friend request as soon as Facebook unbans me. I have 70 days left.
Excellent.
I wouldn't bother, dude. He's not that fun to be friends with.
Well, I just didn't want to think that he sent me a friend request and I didn't like respond or anything.
I didn't double check on it, but I'm glad you let me know because I would have double checked. I would have been heartbroken.
No one ever accepts his friend requests.
I got 90 days for calling somebody a snowflake.
Really?
How stupid is that?
I got 90 days for telling someone they were Amish. And I'm like,
Really?
how is that even a fucking thing, dude?
I guess Facebook thinks that the Amish are...
If you guys think that little of the Amish, it was
exactly, yeah.
compliment, dude. Actually, that was Josh Musser. I called I called him Amish and they banned me. I'm like, what the fuck?
Speak of the devil. Paul just asked, where's the other Josh? I think that's who he's talking about.
Musser?
He hasn't been on here in a while, actually.
That could be who he's talking about, dude. Fucking
because him and Paul got into it in the comments a bit, I believe.
Musser, I think he's half Amish, honestly.
He definitely lives amongst them.
Yeah, he definitely works for them.
Yeah,
he like delivers furniture and shit.
Delivering furniture is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, fuck that. Especially for Amish people.
Man, they move barns. Furniture ain't shit to them.
No shit, right? They find a way, dude.
Have you seen that video? They picked up a fucking barn.
Shit is crazy.
Walked that shit like 100 yards. Absolutely insane.
You moved, you call the Amish, motherfucker.
Yeah, we need some Amish arm wrestlers.
Like fucking move Philly to a different part of the world.
Exactly. With enough of them, I guarantee it's possible.
Oh, that is who Paul was talking about.
Yeah, I thought so.
Josh Musser.
Josh Musher.
We call him Musher because Tim Lewis kept fucking up his name at a tournament and kept saying, Josh Musser, Musher,
Musher to table two, Musher,
Muser. And then he was saying Khalil for
Kahil.
Kahil. Oh, every time Khalil went up there, we all chanted Kahil for no reason. It's fucking retarded. She was hilarious, though.
When do you guys train together next? You and
that's
Josh?
Good to hear, Paul. Yeah, Musser's a good dude.
Ryan.
What's that?
When do you and Josh train together next?
In Burger?
Yeah. Or are you guys gonna
next
take a break?
Tuesday.
Next Tuesday?
Wednesday? Tuesday? Wednesday. Next Wednesday.
Interesting. What time do you guys usually practice at?
6:30.
Oh, you coming down?
I'm not gonna come down, but I want to FaceTime you guys and offer you some advice.
Maybe we can go live.
Maybe we could go live.
I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't go live though, because we don't want Paul to see us training.
No, yeah.
Or lack thereof.
For that bit, no. Don't go live. I think it'll be very valuable information if you want to pull against the hooker.
We'll have to bring a second table and have a top secret table for Ryan's training.
Yeah. Why don't we set up a match between Tim Lewis and like 20, 21-year-olds that he has to pull consecutively, and they have to be shirtless.
The king of the table.
No shirts.
Like that Larry Wheels video with all those muscly dudes.
Yeah.
Shirts and skins.
You got to be specific on the pulling that's going on.
Oh, God.
We got to narrow that down.
Yeah, I figure Matt beats Tim. I figured that. Paul said Matt, Craig, and Tim went into a hook left to test each other, and Matt went through them like butter. So I believe that.
Where's Marcus pinned, dude.
Yeah, he stopped fucking
Usually when I say
supporting guys.
Marcus, he all of a sudden he comes. No, he was
Well,
on
Tim does have a good left, but no, Matt's no joke.
a couple weeks
Are you
ago.
talking about Matt Craig?
Yeah,
Yeah,
No.
dude's a stud.
yeah, he's good.
Talking about Matt Craig.
Not Craig.
Craig.
Ryan, who you got between Lincoln and
Matt Craig.
what's his face?
Lewis?
Tim Lewis.
Yeah, Tim Lewis,
What are they pulling? Lefty?
lefty.
Hmm. I don't know a whole lot about Lincoln,
That'll tell us a lot about Lincoln seeing that match.
but I see a lot of matches of Tim, so it's hard to say.
I
How's Lincoln?
Lincoln is better left than he is right.
Okay.
And he has a very, very, very good offensive and defensive press.
Does he top roll? No.
He top rolls, and he can press very, very well.
If he's gonna
That can help him.
tell him to, like, one, don't go in a hook with Tim.
We've been trying to. He's just being ignorant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go-
So that might be his demise. He wants to try to press him. If he can top roll him, we'll kill him.
If he can bring him outside and stretch him out, I say he would win.
Well,
But if he can get around on that press and pull him, or get around on his press, he could probably pull him out of his hook. But
Maybe.
Yeah, I know
He's gotta
that
be
Lincoln
fast.
has longer levers than Tim. He has a bigger hand, longer fingers. He can get really, really high in a setup, and he really can shoot that press from nowhere. It's impressive.
Well, that'll be the test then. If he's fast enough to sneak it in before
Dude,
Tim can get to his hook.
If he really wants to win, all he has to do is take his shirt off during the match.
I don't know. That might be his detriment.
Distract him.
You don't think that
Tim might get like Super Saiyan because of a shirtless guy next to him.
He is a little too old for him.
True. He has like all that facial hair too. So.
Oh yeah, Tim wants to super match me at the end of the year.
Oh, well, that makes more sense, dude.
Sure does.
How old are you?
29. I've been arm wrestling for a year.
Yeah, but you look young.
I don't look that young.
You got 1 year left of Tim Lowe's eligibility.
Say what?
Once you hit 30, dude, it's over.
He'll want nothing to do with you.
You are not his type.
Oh, God.
You're like a gymnast.
Matt Double Craig. What's the Double Craig mean?
Yeah.
30's a senior citizen of Tim Lewis.
Craig. Artem is leveling up, dude. He's crushing it lately.
Yeah, he's like real good. I saw the video of him in Virginia. Ooh.
Dude, he called me once. This is he does like pest control, and he was like in an attic, and all of a sudden out of nowhere he screamed like a little girl, like high pitched, because a rat like climbed on him.
I'd do the same.
I was like, dude, so a rat climbed on you. That's the scream you let out. Like,
dude, him gaining weight's got to make his work more difficult. Then,
yeah,
getting into tight spaces like that, being pest control.
So who's this Eli Seidov guy?
Paul, yes, I do know Matt Rundle.
I've been hearing his name more and more. Eli Seidov. He's a really good left-hand puller.
Oh, is he the guy that wears the goofy, like the skin T-shirt thing?
Skin?
I don't know.
Like, have you seen that? There was him working out, and he's wearing like a T-shirt that had like a chest and abs on it.
Dude, like he killed someone and he wears their skin as a coat.
Feels like a joke T-shirt, but it's like I'll have to find it. But that might have been him.
No, I don't know. I only know him by name. I haven't actually seen the guy, but Eli Seidov.
Let me look it up.
Oh, that could be a good match. Matt Craig versus Artem Lefty after Dallas.
Yeah, but Artem wants
down.
nothing to do with him though. Ever. Just absolutely a hard pass to pull Matt.
Shubich, who are you pulling next?
Anyone at Keystones. Anyone that shows up.
I mean, like if we were gonna set you up with a super match, you have your eye on anyone?
I'd want to pull
Luka?
Jelliff. I'd pull Andy Luca. Yeah. I mean, any guy that's in my weight class, I just want to.
I want to know what you whispered
more
in Russian.
What's that?
I want to know what you whispered to Andy Luca in Russian
To make
before
him angry?
make him angry, and then he won. Did you regret saying that after?
No. Well, in a way, yeah, but no.
Were you like, your mother fucks goats? in Russian.
I told him, fuck her in the ass. We did.
We did. Oh, man.
Paul,
Dude, when I heard that, I laughed for like 2 straight minutes.
Lincoln beat Matt the last
You
time.
ever yelled that out to anybody? Like a couple.
I'm gonna now.
No,
I'm gonna now.
Because then the guy second guesses the girl. Like, oh my god, my new girlfriend's a slut. I didn't even know.
Fuck her in the ass.
Just drive by like cheater, and just keep driving. I went through a huge phase when I was 16 where I would ask people for directions, and when they came close, I would pepper spray them.
You're a piece
Always
of shit.
ask. I know I am a piece of shit. I would always ask them like, "Do you know how to get to Pepper Street?" And they'd be like scratching their head like Pepper Street, and then I would pepper spray them. And a lot of them would like try to punch me, but they were kind of blinded, so like they'd fucking hit like the edge of the window, and like, or they'd go to run and like run into a fence or something. Anyway, that's not nice because when that happened, though, I was underage, so you can't come after me for those years.
Yeah, those are excusable ages.
Right.
No, they're probably for the East because I live here.
I went cow tipping with cattle prod before.
No, the West. I mean,
Nice.
the West.
Dude, I had a friend try to tip a cow, and he pushed it, and it just rocked and came back and fell on him. He was stuck under it. We all ran, and he was stuck under it for a while.
Did he die?
No, he one of us ended up going back and help him get out. But he fucking he had a broken rib from it.
Jesus Christ.
Like, damn, dude.
Matt was saying that for Matt Mask, the greatest comeback was not on the table. That's funny as shit.
Oh, man.
Why don't we get a match for Zaza?
No, winner.
Nah, Paul Italia. Lincoln pulled some other guy at that, or if you're talking about at Robert's house, I pulled somebody too and lost to the same guy, but that was when I was freshly just tore my wrist and I was just doing it to do it. But he didn't pull Lincoln, or what the fuck was his name? Lincoln and Matt did not pull. And the last time that they did, Lincoln won.
What if we get McErcher in a match with someone else who's missing fingers?
Johnny Blades. He's missing the tip of his one at least.
Yeah, but he makes up for it with the horn on his head.
That's where it went.
Dude, where's Johnny Blades been? Dude, let's get him a match.
Oh shit! You gotta get him back, dude. Where was he at? He came out a little bit. Where the heck was he? Oh, he was at the thing up at Riverside.
He went to someone's practice.
But he was at our event. He was at that super match event we did. The super match practice.
Oh yeah.
At Riverside. His left felt good. His right was still poop, but his left felt strong.
Yeah,
Yeah.
occasionally he shows up to pull with punishment. Rarely, but occasionally.
Yeah, that left hook will catch you. He's scary.
I think Paul Italia could hire Nitro as a permanent ref for all his events.
Oh, did you hear what Artem was saying about Nitro as a ref?
No, I missed it.
He was saying he was the best ref at the event.
Come on.
Because he was consistent.
Huh.
Just consistently terrible all the way through.
Ah!
No, now that's funny. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
Oh, Nitro, man. What are we going to do with that dude?
Happy birthday to you.
Hey, Ryan, thanks for having me on. I'm gonna try and let these drugs do their job.
Bro, anytime, man. Come on
Yeah,
in
man.
for real. And,
Yeah, heal fast, brother. Appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, hope you feel better, brother.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
See you, buddy.
All right.
Fuck that guy.
Yes, I did see Nitro reffing at the Virginia event meta.
Dude, it doesn't even matter. If you have an event and Nitro shows up, he's going to find a way to ref. Like,
He'll be on there.
Someone will go to the bathroom and all of a sudden that fucker sneaks in and he's reffing. And then he's like, hey, you owe me money.
Move your feet, lose your seat.
Yeah.
He'll down ref anywhere.
What about the guy with Italian is super low motivated and doesn't come to any practices?
Oh, we're talking about Maripodi.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Face.
Foot face?
Foot face.
Dude.
Foot face.
Get him on. It's only 1203.
I can teach you 30 years of pulling in 30 seconds. Fucking right, dude. Just six pounds of pressure.
But it's 38. Right. It's 38 years and 38 seconds.
Dude, oh man. Nitro
knows.
Nitro threatened to break into my house and slit my throat. Like what? 3 weeks ago?
Wasn't that recently? Because I know it's happened several times before also.
That's the second time.
Yeah,
the first one.
3-4 weeks ago, yeah.
During Dave Shell's Zig and Zagging video.
That's right. Yeah, that was a while ago.
Low blood sugar.
Yeah, and then he says it was because of his low blood sugar. I'm like, dude, you threatened to slit my throat because of your blood sugar? Come on. It's the most ridiculous excuse I've ever heard. Can you imagine going to court like I killed someone, but it's just because I had low blood sugar? Oh, man. Ryan, can we go through your Facebook friends' pictures and find a match in theory for each of them? Dude, I'm maxed out on friends. I have to delete some. I can't even add anymore. Let's find Bill Runkle a match.
There you go.
He's got wins on ILO.
Yeah, he's due.
That'd be probably a good comeback match for both of them, huh?
Quit arm wrestling because of James Reed.
Yeah, wasn't that at his event that he beat Mike? I remember seeing it on YouTube or something like that.
I thought it was at Keystones. No, it might have been at his event.
Yeah, because I remember, didn't Bill put on an event? And then I think he was in that super match with Mike. Was his first and last.
Yes, Ryan, it makes sense. He knows that your blood is full of Twinkie sugar, so he can drink it if he has low blood sugar. That's why he wants to slit my throat, so he can just drink the blood right from the tap. Dude, it would be funny to use Maripodi for some freako weird match.
But can we count on him to show up? That's the problem.
Dude, he messages me still, not about arm wrestling, but he's like, bro, do you want to join the Knights of Columbus with me? Or do you want to join the Knights Templar or all this weird religious stuff? And I'm like, of course, I egg him on. Like, absolutely. Bro. I'll say no.
Send me a pamphlet.
Can you sponsor me in? And then, dude, I
make him jump through a bunch of hoops just to get you like an interview and then not go.
Dude, me and Keith Halley trolled the shit out of him. We kept telling him that Dave Shell kept telling me and Keith that he was very interested in having a religious talk with Maripodi, and Maripodi kept texting Dave about fucking.
I said, hey, you do not want to hear what I have to say about religion. And it's bizarre because, you know, he keeps talking about Knights of Columbus on the one hand, but he's also joined this Bible-thumping Protestant church on the other hand, where they tell him Catholics are, you know, basically tools of the devil or whatever the fuck. It's like, hey, you know, schizo, you know, pick one or the the You can't be Bible thumper and a Catholic and Knights of Columbus at the same time.
I thought that was one of my better lines from the night.
That's right, motherfucker.
He's like all the Christianities.
Dude, he's just weird because like he just doesn't want to go. He's so lazy. Like he won't go to practice. He won't go to tournaments, even when they're a fucking.
Well, that's because he's always going to church. He's picked 15 different denominations to go to. He can't make room for it all.
I want to see his sister's tits.
She never shows him on the live.
Never. Apparently, she blew Bevel. But
what?
She blew Bevel in the woods at the Grove.
Wonder if he had his cowboy hat on.
Yeah. Did he still pull?
It was when he. No. It was when he beat fucking Steve Demmett up there, and he was like screaming like a fucking maniac.
Yeah, that was funny. He was going full WAL for a practice match.
Now Bevel's fucking like full on fucking cowboy, dude.
A jiu-jitsu cowboy.
Oh, dude, Bevel's biting off a fucking Paul Italia's look. Going with, with the cowboy hat, dude. What a scumbag.
But he's a little more authentic with like the full denim and a cowboy hat. Or
and the
Paul's got the like New York. It's a different version of cowboy.
Bevel's daily belt is the Intercontinental Championship belt from the WWE from back in the day. He wears that big ass cowboy belt, dude. Like, and in this corner.
But I'm not sure which makes less sense because I don't know how country Bevel is.
Right.
He's always struck me as a bit of a suburban city boy kind of guy that he does hard work or whatever.
I think I think he wakes up and he's like he spins this thing and it's like, oh, today cowboy. Then
right. And I mean, he looks like the cleanest cowboy I've ever seen. I mean, the cleanest denim.
Dude, then the next day he spins it and he's like, oh, wigger. Like, every day is just like a new thing, dude.
It's gonna look like Fred Durst next week.
He went to a college that was 89.6% black.
Yeah.
Oh, Chance in the pink cowboy hat. That was something.
He went to an 86% black college?
Yeah, he went to I don't know, 86%, but he went to a college where he was one of the few white guys.
Where did he go to Grambling?
His fucking
I don't know.
His asshole looks like an inside-out elephant trunk, guaranteed.
Super smashed.
A completely inside-out elephant trunk, like a prolapsed uterus.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, Chance gave up on the pink cowboy hat. Dude, does Paul Italia have a story behind the cowboy hat? Like what made him start?
He does. Yeah. He went to a and it makes sense too. He went to an event in Texas, so he bought a cowboy hat to fit in. You know, went in Rome, do as the Romans do.
Yeah.
So then the next event he went to, he didn't wear the hat, and someone asked him, like a bunch of people asked him, "Where's your cowboy hat? They don't recognize you without your cowboy hat." So then he was kind of stuck wearing the cowboy hat as his shtick from then on. So
that's pretty. I mean, that's kind of a good story.
It's not bad. Yeah. So it makes sense. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he didn't just think it was. He wasn't like didn't give himself a nickname.
Well, dude,
it's not that bad. At least someone else prompted this.
That's why I don't want to lose weight, dude. Nobody would recognize me.
Can you imagine?
I'll just
use your old profile pictures again.
Yeah.
Ryan, if you were to lose the weight, would you recognize your own penis?
Well, I mean, I've seen pictures of it.
Because I think you get like an inch for every 20 pounds you lose.
Yeah, Schmo, I have no idea. All I know is he said he went to a school that was one historically black.
He got a full sponsorship.
When is a minority? I really believe you can get a minority scholarship going to an all-black school as a white kid.
I didn't
think it does work that way.
You can pay for your tuition with food stamps if you sell them.
Yeah. You gotta make it past the crack dealer first.
I think we lost Matty Craig and Paul Italia.
Yeah.
They were like, fuck this, dude.
Yeah.
It's getting weird. He's talking about inside out elephant trunks. We're going.
Or he's like landing.
That's true too. That's possible.
He could have went through a dead zone or something.
He's docking up to the station.
The funny thing is they're actually on the same plane, but Matty Craig's in coach and Paul Italia's in first class.
He's like, hey, can my friend Matty come up to first class? And then he's using him as like an ottoman. He's got his feet up on Matt Craig's back while he's on his all fours.
He just said might lose us for a little bit. He's about to be landing.
Oh, nice.
We knew it.
Backing up.
So are we right? Is Matt Craig in coach and you're in first class, Paul?
I don't think this match is going to happen.
I'm not going to make weight. That's for sure.
No, he's going to like.
He wants you to make what does he want you to make? I might have missed that.
200.
What?
Yeah.
That was a joke.
I figured.
If you don't make weight, then all bets are off.
Yeah, that has to be a joke.
All I have to do is identify as 200.
It should be
At
easy.
least meet in the middle at 242.
We've been identifying as 154 for years, so probably
Exactly.
it'll be easy.
I knew you were playing, Paul. I was just saying. Yeah, for you to actually say 200, that's like no way. But if you wanted to make him cut, 20 pounds or something, that'd be good for everybody.
I weigh 200 from the waist down.
There you go.
And that's what 22, 220, and 88. Yeah, it's about 300. Yeah. So I think a stone is 14. I think.
I want to just pull Ryan.
Excellent. I love it.
Oh. I'm going to chirp you guys from the comments. See ya.
Ooh.
Cool.
Thank you. World's strongest man.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Actually, Nitro had showed up at a tournament once. They couldn't figure out the scale. It was really weird. And I don't know where the hell he got the scale, but they were thinking it doesn't look like kilos either. And the scale was in stone. Couldn't quite figure that one out.
Oh, they're back.
I'm not sure where they found it. I'm not sure where they found a scale that measured in stone here in the U.S., but they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Paul came back first. There's better there's better Wi-Fi in first class.
Yeah.
So apparently we can't use chalk. We have to use gold bond powder.
I like that rule.
That's a good rule.
We've agreed to no risers, and Paul's good with that because he doesn't use a riser anyway.
Matty Craig is on his ass on his couch eating hummus. I do like a good hummus.
Do we decide on best of 5?
I think it should be, dude. Best of 5.
Best of 5. I thought Paul said he was down with that.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, he did because he said, give him a good show,
Dude,
straighten it out.
I might have to wear safety goggles because Paul might blow chalk in my eyes.
That's pretty good.
Now every match I ever do, I'm like nervous coming up to the table. Like, is this dude gonna blow fucking chalk in my face?
Yeah, would definitely appreciate East Coast though, Paul. Doesn't got to be at our spot, but I would appreciate East Coast.
That's true. I didn't even think about that. Like, none of you guys would be able to watch it
Right.
in person.
I'd like to come along, and I'm not going to be able to probably make it out
What
west.
about at the Harvest Gap in Virginia? What if we do one at the Harvest Gap or in Ohio with like Billy Collins and those guys? Or Florida?
Yeah, because I could probably get a hold of Mike Verts
Yeah.
at Harvest Gap.
He'd gladly do one there.
Yeah.
Ooh. Best offer so far is Washington State.
So far.
I know it's so far, dude. I don't even know how I'm going to walk there.
Yeah, and I could sell Florida to the family a lot easier than Washington State.
If I start walking,
I could probably make something happen there,
dude, if I start walking to Washington State now, I'd probably hit that 200 mark.
Yeah.
And honestly, Paul, I know you're in Florida. I was thinking somewhere in the middle, like Virginia, North Carolina kind of a thing. To make it kind of in the middle distance-wise, too.
I think Virginia is a sweet spot at the Harvest Gap.
We'll have Travis promote it.
Tim Talmage puts on serious cards. I know but this is not a serious card. If you do Harvest Gap, put me in, Coach. Sonic.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that he puts on a great show over there, Paul, but it's just so damn far away for us all.
Tell Tim to come do one at Harvest Gap. Actually, Tim's been to the Harvest Gap before.
Yeah, he's been there.
I know, that's what I'm worried about. Fucking 20 million people watching me get spanked. Real exciting, guys. Can't wait for this one.
Well, hey, like I said, get Travis involved. He'll throw everybody together, and we can get people.
Yep. That's what I just said. Have Travis promote it.
Yeah.
If you did it in the Philly area, dude, you'd probably have the most fucking people come.
So we bring a following.
Only because we're 2 hours from New York, 2 hours from Harris.
Like I'm sure we could get Mike Aiello in there.
2 hours from Baltimore.
Paul, I know you'd love to be on the same card as Mike Aiello.
Ooh.
That's got to be a dream for Paul Italian.
I'll ask Travis.
There we go. I'm serious. I think that'd be great.
Travis would be like,
what big names and over here?
Like, not another fucking Ryan Grondin super match. Fuck this.
Yeah.
And then it would be best of 5, and he'd stop it after 2 again.
It has to go 5. That'll be a stipulation. No cutoff, barring injury. Yeah, Sonic. He just said I'd probably beat Austin right, but he didn't pull him left. He's a lefty. I think his left looks scary, so that'd be good.
No one ever tells me, like, Ryan, you'd beat this guy righty or lefty. Get someone to put up money for Charlotte, like Charlotte, North Carolina.
Sonic's in the 98. He's ready for the 98 tournament.
Robert Kelly live stream. I'm interested to see how that conversation would go with Paul asking Travis to put that event on and have me in the fucking super match again. And you're like, are you fucking kidding me?
We should talk to Marcus and see what he has to say.
Oh,
maybe Arm Gods will throw it on.
Marcus Thompson.
You'd be downstairs easily.
That's brilliant. Will Paul consider that like home field advantage, even though we only really worked with him a little bit with Winter Blast,
Yeah.
It's not really home field for us, is what I'm saying, Paul. We've barely worked with those guys.
Do it at East versus West.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Yeah, that'd be something.
Winter trims Engen's fucking eyebrows. You get the special honor of trimming these eyebrows.
Get out the hedge clippers.
Get it on Arm Wars. Talk to Neil Pickup.
There you go.
How about Arm Gods?
Because weren't we talking about Arm Gods doing a revolutionary thing here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, they're doing the USA versus Britain.
That's right.
Whatever.
Doesn't give you quite enough time to get your shoulder in shape, though. It's like a month and a half, if that.
You just got blocked.
It's like a month.
Dude, he had me blocked for the longest time. He just unblocked me like a few months ago. Arm Gods might sponsor some shit like that, dude.
Yeah.
I think so.
They like crazy stuff.
They do. They like the
party
drama.
after too, because it would be a party after.
Yeah.
Paul
That'd be the point.
Paul Italia can hit me in the side of the head with a fucking beer can. Just like fucking Evan did.
With a Gold Bond powder can.
Yeah. He just squeezes a Gold Bond thing in my face.
Smashed in the side of the face with a rope.
It sucks going up against like another person that hooks. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Still, I feel left out without a background here.
Oh, Burger, where's his background, dude?
I'll send him one.
Scum.
You got to learn to turn your phone sideways first.
Sideways.
Yeah, that'll make a background show. But I'll send it to you. Take me a second.
Craig, fuck arm wrestling. Go somewhere with food. I want New York food. I don't care who I pull.
I got Paul Italia background too. I forgot.
We could talk to Marcus from Arm Gods about doing this match. He'd probably sponsor the whole thing, dude. Marcus.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marcus is awesome.
Yeah. He sponsored Winter Blast without blinking an eye.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Just was a little late. Couldn't do as much as we wanted to.
Too bad that funded CNY.
Yeah. Fuck those guys. I just want to say to all you kids out there, dude, don't do meth.
Yeah.
Yeah, New York could definitely work. But yeah, dude, even practicing the other day with Josh and his guys, like the second I try to go sideways, side pressure, dude, just nothing. Like I'm okay, like up here toying around, but as soon as I get into a hook and try to go sideways, my shoulder fucking is like, no.
Yeah. A rotator cuff's no joke. You don't realize how much use there is there until it's torn.
Yeah. Dude, and it's taken forever to heal.
Yeah, well.
It's probably been more than 8 months, honestly, that it's been fucking fucked up.
Mm-hmm. And it really all depends on how much like rehab you're doing.
See you, Paul. Thanks for coming in the chat, buddy. We'll try to put on a good show next week when you come on.
Later, Paul.
See you. Ryan Ross just posted he's having his birthday party on the 1st of July. I wonder if we can get Nanya to show up and start a rumble again.
Whose birthday is it?
Ryan Ross.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
So he just posted it, and that was one where Nanya threw the shit fit.
Nanya, that guy. Oh. Dude, it sucks being away from home for work, but what makes it easier is having good old Josh Berger and his team right down the road.
That'd be pretty cool.
Able to go to a practice, you know? I haven't been to a practice since what? 2 weeks before Winter Blast, Dave?
Probably. It's been a while.
You know, it's funny we were talking about the rotator cuff, and then Coach Ray revitalized his rotator cuff issues, how to fix.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's got a video out there on how to, if you have pain or whatever.
How do I fix it? Did you watch it?
Yeah, I forget. I watched it too because I was curious on it.
Should I go watch it?
Yeah, probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Took him a full Phil.
All their videos and all that kind of stuff is really good. Elbow pain and all that stuff.
Full 10 months to recover. Damn, dude. Yeah, well, see, that's the problem is I didn't for the first few months, I didn't really know what it was. It just hurt, and I kept on fucking arm wrestling going,
Yeah, probably made
wow,
it worse.
side pressure right now and just making it worse. So it didn't heal at all the first like 3 or 4 months, and I was like, okay, I got to calm down. And then I stopped arm wrestling.
And you didn't have surgery either, right?
No, fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah,
But-
fuck that is right. Because I think my dad said the same thing after he got his done.
I went and got X-rays and an MRI, and they didn't even see anything. And I'm like, dude, there's no way there's nothing wrong. I'm like,
Yeah.
it hurts so bad. Even now, like I try to like certain angles, like nope.
Mm-hmm.
But I was doing the put your hand on the wall and walk up with your fingers to get it up because I could not go like that. For like the first 8 months.
I just sent text to Ryan Ross. Are you scheduling a Rumble at your birthday party again?
There's our boy Brian Kane. He said his is still fucked up. That sucks, dude.
And now that he says that, I actually think my old man's is still kind of screwed up too. And he had both of his done.
Yeah. What's up, boys? What up, Brian? Brian is a good dude, man. Brian, you got to come on the podcast soon, buddy. Come hang out. Oh, Burger's trying to get in. My bad.
Oh, good. Hey, I sent you the background for Dave because he doesn't have Facebook, so I couldn't. That's why you never got one.
You sent it to me?
Yes, I sent it to you to send to David. Are you on Facebook?
I don't even know.
No, I'm not.
That's what I figured. So I don't know if maybe Ryan, do you have his number or what you could send it to him or email?
Captain Obvious said he fucked up his throwing a wiffle ball hard. That'll
do it.
That will do it. If anyone does want to come on, here is the link. Boom. Where'd you send it to me?
Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, I got it.
Cool.
How do I send it to you, Dave?
I just put it in the StreamYard chat. I put my number and my email in case any of you guys want it.
Let me copy that.
I'll find it.
Let me send an email.
You just posted that to the world.
No, it's in the private chat.
I know.
No, it's just
Okay.
I'm going to post it in the chat. I'm going to copy and paste it and put it in the fucking.
Getting all these random phone calls. I'll just assume they're bill collectors.
Right?
Right.
Dude, my phone number starts with it's 610, but then it's 888. So as soon as people see the 888, they just hang up. So I never really have to deal with anybody, which is really nice. Background. Okay, let me grab it.
Does your email actually mean something?
Look, oh, come on, Dave.
This letter.
Dave.
Come on, Dave. You're smarter than that.
Yeah.
Fucking A. Is he though?
But
Figure
some
it
people
out,
get it
buddy.
right away. Some people are like, "What the hell does that mean?"
Figure it out. You can noodle this out, Dave. I know you can.
I'll have to look at it.
Yeah, take a second. Look at it forward and backwards, and you'll figure it out.
Shit,
Yeah.
where did I put it? I lost it.
That's so funny. Oh, it's good stuff.
Yeah, I have a. Were you into witchcraft? Because those witchcraft people used to do shit like that.
Yeah, that's right. There you go. I buried Paul.
Yeah, seriously, because now I've was Evodius, and he hung out with all sorts of weird. It was Dave something other. It was Evodius, and oh god, and he hung out with these real used to go in for the
Sent.
for the they ran a place called the Occult Emporium, but then they also were into historical reenactment with World War II. But they had to be the Nazis, and they had these really like SS uniforms, that were just absolutely perfect. And what made the whole thing really fucked up is they were Jewish.
Dave, we don't talk about racism on here.
I'm not talking about racism. I'm saying that if you get somebody who's Jewish and wants to dress up as the SS, there's something fucked with their head.
I would agree with that.
It's just sarcasm.
Yeah, it was Yaj Nomalos. It was Jay Solomon was his name, and his witchcraft name was Yaj Nomalos.
Oh, dude, I was wondering what it was.
Yes, well, that's what I told you. We have to keep. Yeah, we have 22 people watching. We have to keep them entertained.
I'm sure they were all holding their breath to hear that.
Yeah, probably. Most likely. In fact, I'm really thinking that I might disappoint him by saying, fuck it, and leaving early tonight, since I got a party to go to tomorrow.
Your party?
Yeah, I'm going to the Nightmare barbecue.
Oh, that's right.
So
I can't make that.
Steal myself for driving through fucking New York City to get there.
Did that go through to you, Dave?
I don't see anything yet.
Yep, that obvious. Yeah, got something almost every week.
Busy man.
Well, if you want me to help you with something during the week, I'm free. Weekends, not so much. Yeah, thank you, Brother Pagliacci. I try to, say something uplifting occasionally between the masturbation jokes. Oh, occasionally I did get away with a sex story teaching in class. Sort of thing.
Whoa, Dave.
Personal sex stories, Dave?
No.
But you need to have some to tell some, I guess.
Tell the kids your body count?
Yeah.
What is your body count, Dave?
Like a -8.
Mm.
We mean your serial killer body count.
Yeah, that's probably a higher number.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh, you're a good sport, Dave.
Dave, how many vaginas have you slain and/or dicks?
How many what's have I slain?
Vaginas and/or penises.
What are you asking? What the ratio is between the two, or
Sure, total number.
Have you been with more vaginas or penises?
Give us a ratio.
Where's the spreadsheet?
Which one? Yeah, do you have a spreadsheet on?
Yeah, I'd have to pull up the spreadsheet for that one.
Let's do a poll first. Over under.
Yeah, what's your percentage on vaginas versus penises?
Did you just leave to make the poll?
No.
And you went to go eat a Twinkie off screen?
Have you, Dave? Okay, yes or no? Are you a virgin?
You have to take a poll on that one. That one lost too. Remember, it was Taylor Shell's daddy came in first.
Dave,
Taylor Shell's daddy, followed by
Oregon.
The other choices were what? Were virgin. What were the other three choices? What were the other three choices? Virgin, gay, and something. Taylor Shell's daddy won.
Taylor Shell's love fucking father.
Yeah, love child. That came in. That one.
Was it asexual?
Yeah, that's right. It was which was misspelled. Yeah.
Do you think David
asexual? That's right.
I just thought of something, and I kind of brought it up earlier, but no one heard it. David Shubich's short shorts are regular shorts on Paul.
That's pretty funny.
That's mean.
I
shouldn't say that.
They're like Jinkos on Paul.
Are those old skater shorts? with the deepest pockets ever.
Yes.
You put a Pringles can in those suckers.
Throw your PlayStation in the back pocket.
Yeah. I had a pair of those way back in the day.
Sorry, Lucha, don't know any Oregon Trail stories.
They were too much for me. I couldn't wear them.
Yeah, it was great using them. I pretty much wear them to go to the movie theater, so you could just smuggle in whatever you wanted.
All right.
What, Jenkos?
Yeah.
You wore them?
Yeah, I wore them before. Yep.
A bitch. Me and my brother and a bunch of our friends went through a phase where we kept going to these huge fucking raves up in Maine and fucking like all these fucking states that had those crazy raves.
Yep.
Once in a while, we would wear some fucking crazy shit.
Your brother's still wearing those same clothes to this day.
Yeah. No, he's a wigger now.
Word.
I don't even know if you're allowed to say wigger these days.
Yeah, man. It's okay because I'm not going to get into it. But why? It's okay, but it's okay.
Can I say retarded?
Well, I was going to say because they're white.
What about retarded?
Maybe that too.
Paco jeans? Yeah, I remember those things, dude.
Yeah, I'm right up there with the Jenkos.
With the 3 foot.
Yeah, I had a pair of Paco jeans also.
Everybody fucking wanted that wallet chain. Like the thicker, the better. You look tougher.
Rocking some aggressive inline skates.
You didn't get some skinny ass little chain, dude. You needed like a fucking real chain.
I had the Stone Cold Steve Austin wallet with the chain.
Do you remember skids? Pants that were called skids. They were kind of like MC Hammerish.
Oh yeah.
Fucking weird pants, dude.
I remember Zubaz.
Yeah, Zubaz's.
Remember
like Richard Lupke's?
Yeah, like the muscle builder.
Yeah.
Like your NFL team and your Zubaz.
They're baggy on us, but they're skin tight on them.
There was like a phase where all these kids fucking would wear sweatpants and then pull their tube socks up over the sweatpants. It was cool as fuck, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Like they're hiking through the woods to protect themselves from ticks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like they're walking through puddles of semen and they don't want to get it on their ankles.
Oh shoot! What do they call those? Shit, I lost it. The things you put over your boots to like keep your ankles dry.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
Gaiters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You could. Your gaiters are funny. It's like, what's the point of this? Just put waders on it so you can go up to your fucking chest.
Yeah. I can see it maybe for hiking, but that just seems a little wet. I'd rather get my feet wet.
Yeah.
Little bit of moisture ain't gonna hurt me that
No.
much. But I guess
not,
for like older folks with sensitive skin, it could get them through a hike, you know.
Yeah.
I was terrible at skateboarding.
Yeah, I was too.
Like I was terrible, but I would take risks. Like I'd go down a fucking ramp and wipe out. So it looked cool, but I still got hurt.
That's probably why your shoulders are fucked.
I would try tricks that were beyond my skill level.
Sure.
You know, like hit a ramp fucking full force and like kind of pull it off, but not, you know?
I spent more time. How many times will flip in the air?
Yeah. We used to set up ramps in my driveway. That's where Corey Dupree broke his fucking arm in my driveway.
Yeah. All the old wedge ramps, man. They're set a board up on a cinder block, you can go flying.
We built like a quarter pipe, and then there was like a flat top, and then we had a refrigerator door going down the other side. We had like a whole setup in my driveway.
Oh, I guess you weren't in Westchester yet, so you weren't hanging out with all the Bam Margera and all those guys.
Fuck those guys.
You were just doing all that stuff up in New Hampshire?
Dude, we were pranking people way before those motherfuckers.
Right?
We were doing crazy shit up there. The Taco Bell prank. Legendary.
And the Pillow Bandit's no joke.
Yeah, Goddamn pillow bandit.
But Howard Stern thought he was newsworthy.
That's right. Howard Stern. That's so funny. We gotta get him into arm wrestling.
He called me a retard.
You made the Howard Stern show with that?
He was talking about the crime.
No shit.
It was some retard from New Hampshire hit an old lady with a pillow.
Oh, that's awesome.
But then they were so excited they gave him a column of his own in the Manchester Union Leader, which is the biggest newspaper in New Hampshire.
That is true. Weird, but true.
I've made the New York Post before.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
For what?
They considered it like drug smuggling or whatever, but we just had some weed on us. But I also had I had a police scanner, and it was really more for my job, just to listen.
Yeah.
To because I worked for the municipality at the time, but it was in Glens Falls, and they blew it up big time. Oh, we got them. The high tech bandits. That's what we were. No matter what kind of technology they have, we have better. And they're better is they just pulled me over for an inadequate exhaust.
Yeah. Dude, we were doing.
That's funny, but they just wanted to boost themselves up with a story.
Yeah.
They always do that shit. Like, we were paintballing once, and we somehow got on private property, so the cops showed up. So my brother was on probation, so I had him lay down, and we just threw some leaves on him, and then we ran to lead the dogs off. Well, they ended up catching my brother, and they put something like "burglar tangles with ticks, leeches, and spiders" or something crazy like that as the headline. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, they hammed it up so bad, like, that it was a burglary. I'm like, we were just in the woods playing paintball, dude. It all got thrown out of court eventually, but.
Well, you were asking about a whore.
Yeah, you gotta love the media.
You were asking about whorehouses earlier. We had this when I was in Johnstown. The whorehouse was very prominently up on the hill outside town. You can look. It's called Rachel's, and when Rachel died, the local news in the Johnstown Tribune Democrat was on the back page of the paper, and the headline was "Brothel Owner Dies," which, it's very open. Everybody knew where the fuck it was, and what the hell. Yeah, I don't remember any of those weird clothing, but I did graduate from high school in the year of Woodstock. Not that I was a Woodstock sort of person.
What music did you listen to back in the day then, Dave?
I'm sorry?
What kind of music did you listen to back in the 60s?
God, I can't remember that far back. But
like Beach Boys or?
Yeah, I guess it was, that certainly would have been one of them.
Okay, gotcha.
Anything you can kill yourself to.
Yeah.
But you didn't get into like the Hendrix and
no,
Beatles or?
No, I mean, that was, when the Beatles came over, and probably, Beatles were
Johnny Cash. Were you a Johnny
Beatles? Well, it was basically the 60s were the British invasion.
Did you like Elvis?
Right.
No, I don't think Elvis as much. Yeah.
Like Johnny Cash?
Buddy Holly?
Yeah.
Buddy
Holly, okay. Johnny Cash, nah.
Chuck Berry?
Matt Glazer.
Matt Glazer, he was good. Yeah, Matt Glazer wasn't. His parents hadn't even met yet by then.
Black Sabbath.
Richie Valens.
No, Black. No, not Black. No, that's stuff like
Bamba.
More of the Beach Boys are, well, and I mean, not that there's anything really tying the Beach Boys to the British invasion, but that sort of thing, rather than the harder rock.
Yeah, I figured as much. I was joking with Sabbath. I figured you weren't into that.
Were you like a Sinatra fan?
The Mamas and the Papas?
Yeah, okay.
Simon and Garfunkel?
Yeah, to a degree. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'd go with that.
Chuck Berry?
Nah, not that much there.
Peter, Paul, and Mary?
Yeah.
We're getting there now.
Yeah. Yeah, and hell, I still have a pile of 45s here. That I don't listen to anymore. But and then I moved up. Now it's
Fleetwood Mac.
Classical.
Not many more 70s though.
Now it's classical. Classical. The Crash Bang school of classical, like Tchaikovsky, Beethoven.
Gene
Okay.
Chandler, Duke of Earl.
I'm sorry, what was it?
Twisted Sister.
No.
Dave, if you could hear now, what kind of music would you listen to?
If I could hear it now, usually what I'm doing is, like say, classical now.
Now you just listen to classical?
Well, did you remember when they were saying, I said, one time I said, boy, I'd tell you what I listened to, and then you'd really think I was gay because it was like classical and show tunes.
Do you masturbate during these fucking songs?
No, that I don't.
I listen to all that old school
Wait for
shit,
the crescendo.
the 50s and the 60s and all that stuff.
I mean, Oscar and Hammerstein, and the various,
He listens to like the Oscar Mayer Wiener song.
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice they redesigned the Wienermobile? Like changed it. They call it something else now.
Now the Wiener's.
My baloney has a first name, G-O-N-D-I-N.
They had to get woke. Now the Wiener's black.
Yeah.
Giant black wiener.
Well, and then I was reading the news the other day that many people are pissed off at Bud Light that it's dropped out of first place. At first place beer, you know what the first place beer is now?
Yeah, not Bud Light for sure.
Oh, I'd never heard of it. Modelo.
Modelo, that's a Mexican beer, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I had to look it up.
Happy birthday!
Wow.
You happy?
I thought, that must be, popular in the Southwest, I guess, but
Modelo is good though. I've had it. It's tasty.
never heard of it.
You can get it anywhere.
Tim Lewis listens to Menudo.
I thought Modelo? Never heard of the damn thing. Of course, I don't like beer. My nephew,
What kind of wine do you drink, Dave?
my nephew works at the local Sam Adams, and they get 2 cases of whatever they ship there. They get two free cases a month.
What kind of wine do you drink, Dave?
The sweeter end of things, fruit wine, Concord, Niagara.
Like
Not dry, nothing dry. In fact, I'm taking 4 bottles with me to the party tomorrow. I have, I have a spiced apple, I have a white, a red, and a rosé.
And one for you to try, Dave, is a nice dessert wine kind of a thing. It's called Red Cat.
Red Cat.
Red Cat. It's tasty and it gets you good and drunk.
Well,
I'm not much of a wino, but it's one I've enjoyed before.
Do you like Moscato?
Yeah, no, not really. No, when I first
love Moscato.
this fraternity convention I'm going to this summer in New Orleans, first convention I ever went to. I was in my 30s. I was laid off, and we went down. We drove to New Orleans for the convention, blew out a tire in Birmingham, Alabama, stopped at Montgomery to get the tire, went to the ABC store, which was the Alcoholic Beverage Commission, and so we go on to Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Morning we get up to go to New Orleans, and this one I have the 3 nuts, and I had 3 undergraduates in my car, and the one nut says, "Do you mind if we indulge?" And I thought he meant the warm, beer or whatever. Now he pulls out a fucking joint. Here we are on Interstate 59, rural Mississippi, 1983. So we're gonna fucking air this car out so well. But not that I was that well behaved either, because once we aired the car out, we crossed the state line into Louisiana, and we said anytime we saw a sign that said New Orleans on it, the 4 of us were going to pass around the mid-sized bottle of Mad Dog 2020 that we had bought in the ABC.
Ooh, Mad Dog 2020, dude.
Yeah,
That's MD 2020. That's classic.
So the 4 of us, went through the Mad Dog by the time we got to the hotel, and basically poured ourselves out of the hotel or out of the car at the hotel. Because 4 of us, it was one of the mid-sized bottles of Mad Dog.
Yeah. Fucking we used to send this one kid to the store to go steal Mad Dog 2020s. He'd come back with like 10 bottles.
No, the big thing then was, Boone's Farm, 99 cents a bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was like weird wine.
Yeah. But I mean, it was cheap. That's the point. It was cheap. Oh, God. And then the one time, God, I threw up all over myself on Southern Comfort. I couldn't stand Southern Comfort for years.
Did you catch a glimpse of yourself in the mirror naked?
Oh, God. Well, I looked a little, it depends what year it was. My freshman year, I remember I started thin my freshman year. By the time I got to be a senior, I looked like you. Well, I was taller, but other than that, I looked like you.
You ever rape anyone?
Oh, no, of course not.
Have you ever been raped?
Too polite for that. Not that I
Too
know
polite to be raped because he
not
disagrees.
that I know of, unless I was too drunk to remember.
Have you ever actually had your penis inside of a vagina?
Of course. Well, it was actually
Human.
It was your
Human.
ass.
Let me specify.
Your ass, I thought it was a vagina.
Human vagina.
Mm.
You thought it was.
Not a fleshlight.
We had a fraternity brother that was named Boo Boo because it was a corruption of Ba Ba because he claimed that fucking sheep was just really great.
There is a method to it.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, from the you probably know more about that being from a small rural state as you are.
Sheep have the closest to a human vagina.
What I hear?
So, yeah. How do you think you lose your virginity in a small state?
Actually, you're a city slicker though. You did live in Manchester.
Are you, Dave? Are you ashamed of being gay?
No, not at all.
Why don't you tell us? Why don't you come out of the closet on the air?
I'd be winging it, and I'd probably fuck it up. I'd have to get some coach going, how to make it plausible.
What was the name of
anybody who could coach me on that?
What was the full name of the person you had sex with?
Mm.
What was his name? Her.
Pat.
Alfred E. Newman.
Okay. What was the pronoun of the person you had sex with?
It. Cousin it.
It was a Fifi in the couch.
And once we get this name, we have to check to see if there's a cold case out there.
Never found. Dave, would you?
Every name he gave us was blamed on Bundy.
Will Dave submit to a DNA test?
I'm sorry, what about DNA test?
Would you submit to a DNA test, and if we put you on like Ancestry.com?
Yeah, why not?
That's how some idiot criminals have gotten caught.
And what if you find out you have like 50 illegitimate children?
Yeah, dude. What if you fucking go on there and it says Taylor Show?
Yeah.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Did you hear about that guy that like worked? He was like a doctor at a sperm bank.
Yeah, and
he was like
semen in every woman's fucking cup.
He would replace every sample with his own. And so he had like 100 kids out there through this sperm bank.
No shit.
Yeah. But he got caught through Ancestry.
Fucking
because they would run it and be like, I have 50 brothers and sisters. What the fuck?
What the heck's going?
Yeah, so they figured out it was from this sperm bank and this guy got caught.
Oh, that is.
There's a whole documentary on Netflix or somewhere on it.
I know, dude. That story is fucking like that's brilliant.
Like, what better way to be the most fit man in the world? Because it's like next to Genghis Khan, who has that much seed out there?
It's like Genghis Khan level
Wilt
shit.
Chamberlain.
Let's just fucking breed out every other.
He wasn't just knocking them. He wasn't just like having sex with them. He was actually just getting them all pregnant and spreading his seed around, man. Like
yeah.
bee.
The black women are like, something's not right here. The dude was white as fuck.
But I think he would kind of choose so it wasn't too obvious. Like it would be people that wanted a white guy with blue eyes. Like he would choose the right donors.
Can you imagine though if he was a black guy, dude, and like all these white couples are having tons of black kids everywhere?
All these mulatto babies.
Yeah. I mean, that would be funny as fuck.
Oh wow. Yeah. He had enough foresight to at least keep the color close.
The only one he didn't claim was Travis Page, and he was like, "No, that's
and my kids are the greatest, not that guy.
Not that one."
He wants people to tell him he's the greatest. I don't want him.
Fuck that guy.
Okay.
The new age Johnny Appleseed.
The Shell Army.
What does a good book teach us? Spread not thy seed upon the ground, or something to that effect.
Where do you spread it, Dave?
Mm.
Do you just let it soak up into the gold bond powder?
Mm.
Then he makes paper mache sculptures.
I can't believe we still got 20 people watching this drivel.
They're
21, according to
they're
mine.
all waiting to find out if you
it just
are
changed.
or aren't a virgin, Dave.
It just
They
changed.
are waiting on the edge of their seats.
It just changed to 21. Yeah.
You won't tell us whether you're a virgin or not? Why not?
Mm. I open my mouth too often.
Hey, we got to get that dick wet from something other than urine. Let's fucking get it, bro.
Dude, we gotta find Dave some pussy.
I'll write up a last will and testament that you can read at my funeral.
How about when you die and you get rigor mortis and you're stiff, we'll fucking have someone ride that dead body.
I haven't quite decided if I want to be cremated or not.
Dude, if you are cremated, we're gonna use your ashes as chalk.
Yeah. Just mix them into like a load of chalk.
Yeah.
And we don't tell people till after they pulled, and we're like,
By the way,
you just had Dave Shell absorb into you.
he's part of all of us now.
Yeah.
Like, imagine you'll be absorbed into all the calloused hands of hundreds of pullers. Yeah, that could be pretty cool.
We'll go to restaurants and put them in the pepper shakers.
And then all those people will drive home, and you will have put so many miles in all at once. Like, you'll be so efficient at making miles.
We'll put you in fireworks and go to Nitro's 4th of July party and set them
Oh,
up
that's good.
in the Grove so that you're always with the earth in a beautiful location.
That sounds reasonable.
Dude, remember the one year Nitro had Nick Maripodi help and he knocked it over and the fucking firework hit his truck. His own truck.
Oh,
No, the one I remember is
Wow, what an idiot.
when Brecken Rosenblum and Steve DeMett went off into the woods and came back. You know, they were on something or
Oh, dude.
mushrooms or something.
Brecken went and laid in the back of my truck and like fucking was like hallucinating.
Oh God.
probably eat mushrooms.
Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
Mushrooms or acid, one of the two.
Yeah.
Maybe they went Robitussin.
Robo tripping.
Both their assholes look like an inside out elephant truck.
Mike Schaefer said he's going to bring about 40 beers, and so unless somebody drives him home, he's going to be camped there for a while.
They both come out of the woods looking like an intestines dragging from their asshole. Like, what happened, boys? Damn. Prolapsed.
Yeah, he wants to get me. Nitro wants to get me fishing in that pond or that stream because I said I've only gone fishing once in my life and it was a fucking disaster.
Dude,
They got trout in there, I guess.
I'm sorry.
So they got trout in there.
Yeah. Yeah. It's what is it? What's something run?
I don't know if this is too much information, but when I was 10, I tore my rectum.
Hmm.
Explains a lot.
Now that you're going that far, you can tell
like,
us how.
You know, like in a kitchen when they have fucking the lower cabinets, like in the corner.
Yeah.
The lazy Susan, where you hit one side and the other side opens.
Yep.
I was sitting up on the counter, and when I went to jump down, I kicked one side and landed butthole on the edge of the fucking.
Oh.
And it tore my rectum, and I had
Man, you poor baby. How old were you?
10.
Shoo.
I had to get stitches on my rectum, dude, at 10 years old.
Ass stitches.
Ass stitches.
You still the scar?
No, it was up in the asshole.
I was deep. Oh, it went up in.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
You had an itchy butthole for a little bit then.
Fucking A right, I did.
Yeah.
But that was terrible. Like every poop fell going by it. Like,
Yeah, dude, it was awful.
Like, I bet it felt good to poop. Like, it would scratch it a little bit.
100% that's a fact.
Yeah.
Dude, absolutely.
Yeah, I've had poison ivy in that general area, so I
Yes.
can relate to that.
That makes two of us. I get poison ivy bad.
Me too, man. It spreads. It's terrible.
My brother got on his dick, and his whole dick swelled up like a huge, like pus-filled sack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Looking awful.
Yeah, I was disappointed in my return to normal size.
That's right, dude.
You start eating peanuts and stuff, just get the extra scratch on the way out.
Lots of corn.
Yeah, that's a question.
Just sprinkling Metamucil on everything. Put this corn husk on here. Eating corn.
God, where is this podcast going? I love it.
This won't digest.
Oh,
Probably shouldn't have told that story on a fucking podcast.
well, we've all just expressed our swollen anus woes of our youth.
Yep. I'm just glad Ryan Storty's ripped rectum didn't have to do with his dad.
Thanks for reminding me that he's dead.
Yeah.
This is why Paul had to go.
For sure.
Yeah, late night fucking 98 stories get out of hand.
Yeah, it gets past 12, it gets really weird.
Yeah, and actually, if he's heading to the coast, it's only 10 o'clock there, so it wasn't he had to go to bed.
Yeah, travel, moving around.
Is the Amber Alert for a passive or powered speaker? 100% powered. That was actually nice to have the guest speaker on.
That was yeah, it was really cool to hear from him, and glad he's okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did I send you that? Did you get it? I thought I did. I don't know if it went through.
What's the background?
Yeah.
For Dave?
Yeah.
Still don't see anything, but it could be because I'm on here. Sometimes I'll get off and I'll get a bunch of messages and shit.
Gotcha.
It'll be over next time.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I'm tired, dude. That drive home, dude, it's a 2.5 hour drive, and it took me like 3.5 because of traffic.
Oh, shit.
The tunnel was all backed up, dude. Like,
you're probably pretty good till you get close to home.
Baltimore was getting pretty rough at first.
I guess you went 70 and up 95, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Then it opened up for a while. Then as I got closer to Philly, it fucking slowed back down. I was like, I didn't get home till like 6:30, dude.
Whew.
I know.
Is the URL the same for all of these, like it was for when we were on Zoom? Or is it a different code each time? Do you know?
What's that, Virgin Boy?
I said, is the URL for this thing the same every time?
I don't know.
No, it's different.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's different because
I tried saving one and link up to it, but it said this is not available.
Okay.
Oh, I'm fucking tired, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna make it tonight. I've already made it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you already made it.
Yeah, we could call it quits now. It'd be good.
Yeah.
We've been gone for over 4 hours.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give you the opportunity to say "fuck that guy" by leaving first. So,
bye, David.
All you people, and I will be, like I say, Long Island tomorrow, and North Carolina. In fact, I will be coming to you next Friday from Motel 6 near Richmond, Virginia, on my way to a Saturday practice in North Carolina, and whatever. So, and let's see, the week after that, who the hell knows? No, the week after that's the day before Keystone. So, alrighty. Have a wonderful night, everybody.
Good night,
Dave.
Dave.
Bye-bye.
Virgin.
Yep, that's me.
Fuck
that guy.
Oh, I put the button away.
It was his goodbye is getting around with the professor.
What do you guys think? Honestly, do you think he's a virgin or do you think he got laid?
I think he's been laid.
At least once. I'm sure his frat boys at least hooked him up one time.
Male or female?
Female.
Yep.
Do you think if someone was like, maybe if I fuck him, shut up. Maybe he'll shut up if I have sex with him.
I bet it was a student for a grade.
Or one of his teachers. It's probably a family member. Like
against his will.
Like a cousin. You know? Sister. Brother. Both. A throuple.
Somebody had to lose a bet at some point and have to fuck Dave.
That's why James Reed hates him, because he had a throuple.
That's how you get when cousins start having sex. That's when you start getting a certain type of palate.
Dave has a taste for rape. he's like, dude. Every time there's a rape, it's always around like a tournament. Dave's at.
What if he's just like writhing with STDs because of all the sex he had in the 70s?
That's why he's asexual now.
That's
Yeah, he's not even allowed to fuck because he'll just kill whoever he has sex with.
He has herpes-gonosyphilades.
Herpes-syphilis, yeah.
Like
all of them.
Yeah.
Warts, HPV.
Just shit goop like just oozing out of his urethra.
Yeah. That's why he has to use Gold Bond.
It's like pink eye on the urethra hole.
Just to keep all the stuff at bay.
Just to maintain.
His whole anus is covered in warts.
Anus.
It's got leprosy of the penis.
That's how you say it when you don't want people.
Elephantitis.
Yeah. Oh.
When you don't want to get banned, you don't just say anus. You say anus.
You're anus.
Can you imagine that, dude? The one time you have sex and you fucking get AIDS. Wasn't there a porn star that happened to?
Who?
There was a porn star. She was a virgin, and they paid her to lose her virginity in the first porn, and in that porn, she got AIDS from the dude.
That's terrible.
Yeah,
that's terrible. Right.
By the way, it was Dave Shell's riveting story about becoming a virgin that kept everyone here because we're down to 16 now.
Oh,
yeah.
As soon as Dave got off, we lost 5 people.
That or they fell asleep from him telling that story.
Maybe that's what it was. Their YouTube said, "Are you still watching?"
Yeah.
Should we, dude? The next James Reed tournament, we go to it and just canvas all the telephone poles with a "Have you seen this speaker" flyer?
We should just go goof at Keystones.
Speaker, and we just start putting flyers up. Like, I'll go to Keystones the night before, and we just put fucking missing speaker signs everywhere.
Have you seen my speaker?
You see my speaker missing. Please help. Call this number if you've seen this speaker.
Have all the little cut tabs. People can pull the number off.
Speaker may be disoriented.
Get a bunch of milk cartons there made up.
Yeah.
Just put a picture of the speaker on them all.
Set up
or even get personalized on water bottles or something. So everybody that's taking a water bottle is like, oh, who's this?
That's amazing. Have a missing on a water bottle.
What if
for the speaker? Oh, that's really good.
What if
everybody's gonna grab water?
What if we call an ambulance? We have an ambulance go there and say, the guest speaker passed out. We need an ambulance, and they get there and like, we got a call about the guest speaker. Every half hour.
Where's your location? Rockville.
Oh shit. We can't even make this shit up, dude.
No. Oh fuck. What you gonna do?
Liar. Lies.
Dude, I do like the idea of like white water bottles with the missing label on it.
Missing speaker.
Put all the information. Height, weight.
Have you seen me?
All the specs to 20 to 150 hertz.
Right.
Yeah.
85 decibels.
Specify main speaker.
1 ohm stable. Multiple RCA ports.
Light coating of Gold Bond.
Yeah.
Please contact his twin brother. Dude, we should do something like that.
That'd be fun.
all over the field, dude. Just go print out like hundreds of them and just litter that field with fucking missing
Flyers.
He'd call the cops and say we littered.
Yeah, right.
Where is this at? Keystones, you're thinking?
Yeah.
Is it outside?
Last
It usually is.
Could be like
Pay one of those planes that towed a fucking huge banner behind it to fly over. Have you seen my missing speaker?
Keystones. Bro, if I had the extra money to do that, you know I would.
Yeah, I wonder how much that would cost. That would be worth the chip in.
Or you could get one of those little remote controlled blimps that they have like in indoor arenas and start dropping flyers from it.
Yeah.
Dude, we go there the night before and burn it in the grass. And then for the fuck of it, just burn across. Just cut.
Might as well get their attention.
Let's just cut 98 in the tent top.
Oh man.
Speaker, last seen at Winter Blast. And then give a description that it was getting into the description of James's minivan.
Yeah.
Last scene with a large, overweight, puffy-faced man and Cody Wood.
Big red.
Last scene getting into a Honda Odyssey.
Yeah. Person putting it in there looked like they were in a hurry compared to all the other speakers they put in there, so they could cover it up. I just don't get why I lie about it. It's so retarded. Just tell the truth, own up to it, return it, or don't tell the truth, but return it, and then this shit would have never, we wouldn't even be talking about it right now. It'd be over. Last scene with the bracketeer.
Last scene with a person shaped like a mole.
Last scene with the WAL female hammer holder.
That last scene with somebody who looks like they're addicted to meth.
Oh.
Please check any pawn shops.
Check all orifices.
Need a full-blown cavity search.
I smuggled my speaker out in a butthole. In a prison purse. It's a big-ass speaker.
Big speaker, yeah.
Now that would look like an inside-out elephant trunk after that going in there.
I'd be like, I'm impressed and gross. You can keep it.
Yeah, you can.
Keep the speaker. The funniest thing is, someone I know that was down in Virginia was like, remember how he said, "Oh that must have got swapped out with my friend," and most of the speakers down there were all iRocker.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, dude. Do you think we're retarded?
It doesn't make sense. That's what I think bums me out the most, that he treated us like we're dumb, like we just buy it.
Yeah.
Like he thought we were that gullible, we would just buy the bullshit story. Like, we ain't stupid, man. That's what kills me the most.
Going around saying like we're liars and that we're he's the victim. Like, what the
fuck? The story's not making sense. That's all he can do.
I mean, he can't lie. You were standing there. I was standing there. Sue was standing there. The stuff Dave Shell talked about, he was 100% telling the truth. It's just shitty, dude. It's like, man.
Well, which is why he has to resort to name calling and all that shit, because when you say you're a liar, then we say we didn't lie. This is what happened. Well, you're stupid and an asshole.
Yeah. You're a bitch.
You know, it's just, that's all I think you can come back with, because all we have done is present facts and what happened.
Well, when
he just can't take accountability for it.
When Shell started saying those facts to him, he's like, "You're a little fucking bitch."
Yeah.
Okay, maybe, but you're still a liar.
Yeah, that sucks. That whole situation sucks.
It's a bummer.
That is a super bummer.
I can lose weight, but my opponent can never get taller.
He can wear taller shoes.
They do have that thing where like they break your leg and they put that brace on it, and every day they spread it a little more, and they let it heal for a while. Then they
just like breaks your shins.
Yeah, and you can grow like 2 inches from that.
Yeah, you could be like Kyle from South Park and put Mr. Garrison's balls in his kneecaps.
Oh, South Park's amazing.
South Park's awesome.
Chocolate salty balls. See, they brought back like Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah. I haven't watched any of the new episodes though.
Last ones I saw was when they brought him back like 10 years ago, and he was a werewolf. Oh, I'm a werewolf because he had like AIDS.
Yeah.
They thought they were turning into a werewolf.
We've been dropping. Me and Burger
because that bum bit him.
Me and Burger the whole.
That's right. I do remember that one.
I was a werewolf that Halloween just because of that episode. I'm a werewolf.
That was a classic show back then.
That's good.
Yeah,
I heard the new ones are funny. I really do. Because I feel like that's a show that could just not be as good as the old ones real quick.
Remember Ren and Stimpy?
Oh, yeah. That show was awesome, too.
So much adult humor in it.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah.
Oh, with the sink scum. I always remember that.
Happy Joy song.
Yeah.
The boogers underneath the chair.
Powdered Toast Man. And he flies around butt first.
Powdered Toast Man was the man, dude.
And the horse, no, sir. I don't like it.
Oh.
Such a classic.
I feel like we big time dropped the ball because, like, me and Berger just thought today about the guest speaker thing. Like, we should have fucking jumped on that way earlier. And then there's so many things we could do with it, like Speaker of the House. You know, like so many speaker puns that we can throw out there. Like a motivational speaker.
And maybe we can have the speaker on to give a motivational speech.
As a guest,
he should be a guest once a week.
I can have him on
until returned.
Guest speaker. Put James Reed on a flyer, and we'll be like, wanted for theft of a speaker. They'll put them all around.
Yeah, that speaker sounded familiar though. I don't know where from.
Dude, he can never bring it to a tournament because someone will notice.
I know. So he'll just keep it in his shed and never use it.
No, we could
save face.
I know, it's ridiculous, dude. Like, why not just be a man? And he's always the first one to be like, you know, I say what I mean, and I'm a man of my word, and this and that. And then you go pull all this weird shit.
Yeah. And that's what's disappointing. The lack of character involved in all this.
Yeah.
We gave him time. We gave him chances to just return it and do it the right way. But a year later, what the fuck?
It's like why take it in the first place?
He allowed poor Paul Lynn to pay for it.
You know, how much is the speaker? Like brand new?
Over 200.
Yeah, so we're not. That's even way lower than I'm thinking. We're talking about like a $700 speaker here or whatever. Like, why the hell would you even bother taking it?
Well, here's the reason. So when you buy it as a set, you have like a head unit that the one speaker plugs into.
Mm-hmm.
Then that speaker can either plug into that or be by itself because it has a built-in amp. So say we're doing Keystone or we're doing Winter Blast, and we want to have two setups, we can. Now we can't because he took the fucking one that does it by itself.
Yeah, I'm seeing the pair for 300.
Yeah, well, you got to read the specs because some of those are 2 of the passive speakers.
Right. Yeah. I'm just glancing quick.
And it's the 15-inch set. And it's Rockville. They were like $680 back then.
Oh, so I was about right with the 700 then.
Sure, Paul asked James, like, how much is the speaker? And James told him, like, it's just $100. You know? But, you know, Paul shouldn't have had to pay for it for anybody, you know?
Yeah, but let's say they are 300 for the pair. You buy 2 for 600, and now you've got we still are back to 1.
Well, that's
it's still
yeah. Like the important one is that one that runs alone, and that's the one that fucking he took, dude. Like,
yeah.
Whatever. He wants us to start talking about him and saying, like, quit, keep my name out your mouth. Did you see him vague booking all week? Him and Chuck, dude, like right.
Gaslighting us, yeah.
Oh, we met, you know, let's just blame everything on James Reed. Like,
I think because somebody else took offense to that too. I think R. Kelly took offense to that because he thought that was at him.
Yeah.
Too, I believe. So I mean, it's not just us, but it's like, yeah. But if everybody's always pissed at James, do you think there might be a common denominator here?
Right.
Just saying, it ain't on accident.
I mean, Bill Runkle's a really nice guy. For him to be mad and quit arm wrestling because of James dicking him on his own tournament, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's funny. I was wondering what happened to him too.
Yeah.
Because he seemed like he was doing pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, he had just had that win over Aiello and shit, was crushing it, and then just quit. But because he got discouraged. He's like, for someone in the community to do that to me, like, I don't want to be a part of that kind of community.
It was actually, I think, right after that event.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a bummer.
Yeah, that sucks.
What do you do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some coffee. That's what I'm gonna do. Get the rest of this night going.
Well, anyway, probably could call it a night.
Yeah, I think it's about that time. 4.5 hours is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't so tired, dude. I'd fucking stay on, but I gotta at least spend the weekend with the fam because I'm going back to fucking Maryland for the week.
Yeah.
And going to practice.
That's right. That'll be fun though.
We don't talk about my extreme progress in front of certain people.
No, I'm sure you'll be terrible. Weak as always.
Lame-o.
That's right. You're just going to come hang out and drink anyway. You're not going to pull it all.
It is true, though, that probably going to have to hook them. You know?
Yeah.
I can't top roll, so that is a fact.
But see how good he is at getting into a hook. I'm sure he's good in a hook if you oblige him, but can he, if you have any pronation, can he block it with his cup? Well, that'd be the question. So
is his cup and wrist stronger than mine?
Right.
We don't know.
We don't know. That's the one way to answer that question.
I gotta go pull what's his name with his broken arm.
Yeah, Tyler.
Yeah.
Tyler, how do I feel, bud?
Stronger than Paul.
I mean, I have nothing to lose, but if he loses to me, that's a huge blow to his everything.
I think it'll be good.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck. I think it's pointless, but
Yeah.
It'll be fun either way. It sounds like he's willing to come over here, which is good. I'm happy to hear that. I know he's excited about the Tim Telovich thing, but it's just it's tough for everybody here.
Go to Washington, honestly.
Especially if he wants to make it big. Like if he wants our help to make it big, we can't do it there.
And none of us, 98% would get to watch it.
Right.
That's dumb.
So that's cool. He seems willing to move it over this way at least. So that's good. I think, like you said, it seems like he's willing to at least ask.
Should
Virginia's the place, man.
I have Tim Bresnan in my corner?
Yeah, you'd come down.
He would for that.
Yeah, he would.
Or like, who else doesn't like Paul? Dude, after our match, when he starts challenging Chuck Bardo, we'll amp it up big time. We're like, Chuck's dodging Paul Italia, and just keep fucking amping the shit out of it in our area.
Yeah. Because that's the match I want. If it takes you pulling him to get to a Chuck versus Paul match,
Yeah.
worth it. Because that is just years of those two just like two little chihuahuas. Just that'd be such a good match.
Yeah, I think so.
They're both two thick little dudes too, so it looks good. Yeah, man, it's two buff little dudes, so that can be fun to watch. Like, can you imagine how big the table's going to look during that match? Table regulation.
They should make it slightly. Yeah. He said he's not going to use a riser.
He doesn't. He didn't at what's it called? I was proud of him at Indiana. But I mean, drag hookers don't really need it. I mean, if he's not going up, he can. That kind of helps to be low. He can just find
yeah.
So like Sasha, he doesn't always use one either.
Well, this will just be another loss on my belt.
You're almost looking for the
I'm not going
loss.
to train you at all. You get nothing.
Yeah.
No tips.
As the worst arm wrestler in the world, you're almost looking for the loss.
All right. If anything, I'm going to try to tweak your shoulder on Wednesday. I'm going to try to just like jam into you real hard.
Hammer into
that shit up side pressure.
There have been some matches that I've thrown just purposely to keep my title. You know?
So we're gonna go slow and just hammer right into him.
Can
you imagine?
Yeah, it'd feel good. Yeah, because my elbow's starting to get some integrity back. It can go in there now. It feels good.
Good. I need you to pull on me Wednesday.
You got it. No, Alec will give you a good feeling of what he'd feel like too. He pulls similar, just at a higher level. So similar shape arm and all that.
I got this, boys.
Oh yeah. Now there's a little bit of pride on this one. And even if you beat Paul, you're still the worst.
I know.
Because he's 200 pounds lighter than you. So it's still if you pulled someone your own size,
right.
Definitely the worst super heavyweight. Well, it's nice that you're not even giving up your title this way.
I agree.
Everybody's happy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look, he's friendly to us tonight.
Yeah, that was cool. No, I appreciate that. Still
Yeah.
hate the guy, but I appreciate him hanging out and being cool.
Yeah. They probably had fun, you know? Most fucking their fucking podcasts are kind of just straight arm wrestling.
Yeah.
I can't believe arm wrestling podcasts talk about arm wrestling.
Well, that's why they only last for an hour too, because there's only so much arm wrestling you can talk before you're just like, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. That's about me. Goodbye.
I will say a trivia game there was pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I was on fire for a little bit there.
Stop trying to take my limelight. I won.
Yeah, you did.
Pradeep lied.
What else is new?
Well, it's because he's a chauvinist. According to Carolyn.
If he comes on next Friday, dude, and he wants to hype it up, that'll be cool.
Yeah, that'd be good. Get a good flyer down. I'll make it less anti-Paul.
Bring up the story about Chuck Bardo on the podcast to him, see if he remembers their beef.
Yeah, that'd be good. And Devon, for that matter.
Yeah.
Because we like to fuck with him. He really wanted to, like, ruin his career and shit.
Yeah.
There was a difference in the level of animosity we had. We just wanted to play. Like, make funny memes and jab at people where he was, like, truly saying, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I think he'll hear us for a change. We've got all the yelling out of our system and all that shit.
Mhm.
So I think he's listening now a little more, which is good. So yeah, this is gonna be fun, man. I'm looking forward to the build up and the hype and a little bit of shit talk. It's gonna be good.
Yeah.
We go to grip up, dude, and I just reach out and give him a little slap in the face.
Oh.
What if when you grip up, you just like kiss his hand,
I put his cowboy hat on the floor and
suck on his thumb?
step on it. Just, remember at Zach Lee's tournament when I had that mask that was the nut sack? Got up there with Richard Escalante and I wiggled it on his hand.
That's right.
And he was like,
oh, that thing was so hot and disgusting. It was like that thick rubber like you use like in Halloween masks.
yeah, nasty.
Yeah,
I still have that old man mask too we could use for something.
nice. You still have who was it? Barack and Hillary, or who?
Oh yeah, Hillary.
Obama and
I have Hillary,
Trump.
and Biden.
Nice.
So we could use them. Have Trump flash pin Biden. All right, I'm out of here. Fuck this.
Cool, man. Yeah, let's go. Later.
Boys.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Later.
Nice.
Fuck you guys.